I don't know about y'all, ladies, gentlemen, bitches in between. This road to WrestleMania has been something. I'm not going to say it was as controversial as last year because we know who won last year's Rumble and the shit show that led to. But we are on the road to WrestleMania. We have one stop left inside Satan's structure, the Elimination Chamber. I has three people, three very, very dear friends of mine, to help sort through the chaos and give our predictions on just what WrestleMania is going to look like. Starting with the man in the chair, the man who runs a very, very successful, not only interviewing platform, but compilation platform as well. Mr. Petey's awesome guest panel.
Thank you for having me, Silver. Great to be here.
The man who runs a very lucrative and hot off the presses Pyromania store. It's so successful because he named it after himself. Mr. Pyro.
Oh, what's going on, fellas? Good to be back.
And the man who has been my art, you could say, better half for over a decade now. The Austin to my rock, Mr. Cloud 9999999.
So I was thinking in my mind, like, while you're doing that intro, because, you're elongating a lot of stuff. I was thinking, like, a dream match that we never got was Brock versus Rock versus Ken Shamrock. Who is the greatest Rock in WWE, man?
Yo.
That's what I was thinking about the whole time. But thank you for calling me the Rock to your Stone Cold. I appreciate it.
Well, no, I called you the Stone Cold to my rock.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, because Stone Cold's always better. Ooh.
Absolutely.
Ooh. But no, before we even get into it, what show are we doing, Silver? Because I might have to fact check you on something.
Elimination Chamber.
All right, see, this is where you messed up, and this is why we're going to have like a crazy-ass show. It's actually called No Escape, Silver. I've been telling you this for how many years? It's Royal
Your mom's called No Escape. Everybody gets a turn and nobody leaves.
All right, just because of that, we lost our German fan base. Good job, Silver. Actually, good job. Because I checked the engagements. I checked like viewers watch our channels. Like there are a lot of people in Germany that watch.
There are.
Yes, that's why I said the No Escape, and you just.
Well, good morning, guten Heim to all of you.
Yeah. It's Guten Tag. Thank you very much.
Guten Tag. All I can say about your engagement and willingness to watch this crap and listen to this crap is just say or get.
Yeah, and also shout out to the fans because this is something we never really talked about, but we like the upswing of views that we're getting for our shows. Cause like we got like what?
Yeah, the last couple of prediction shows have been fucking insane with the viewership. Y'all are killing it.
Right, like we're literally but to 2024 WWE right now. Like we're killing it, the views and engagements. Like what the heck?
Like we normally get like a couple dozen views, maybe 100 if we're lucky.
100 out of a good day.
Yeah. The last couple of shows have been like 600 to 900 people.
Yeah.
Checking out our bullshit.
Oh, exactly.
And we love each and every one of you.
Yeah, definitely so. But with that being said, though, where is No Escape being held from?
Well, it's being held from a city that most people would wish they could escape from. And no, I'm not talking about. I know I'm not talking about California. I am talking about the lovely, lovely, great city that is home to the World Heavyweight Champion, Chicago, Illinois, and the one and only CM Funk.
Okay, at least you didn't say CM Junk. Like I'm actually kind of happy. You did. And second of all,
I would only call him
nah.
junk if he actually was, and he's not. And he's not fallen that far yet.
Yeah, he's actually carrying a lot of the dead weight that WWE has currently right now. But all jokes aside, though, when you were mentioning the cities, I was really thinking about like a city that one of my favorite WWE superstars like popularized. You know, Mr. Brock Lesnar himself, Minnesota, because it gets cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. Cold. Yeah, because
the less said about Minnesota right now and all the bullshit going on there, the better.
I know.
Because we
know.
Some people might be interested in politics, but I don't think enough are that they would want to listen to our takes on that.
That is true. If you want a post show on that, then we got it. You know, but we're gonna have to charge you on ESPN Plus, though. Like, just saying. You
know. No. Why are you talking about ESPN Plus when a majority of our viewers will be watching on Netflix because they're out of the U.S.?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because you're the one bringing up Germany and how like we have a lot of people watching us in Germany, yet they're gonna subscribe to ESPN when they have no fucking reason to subscribe to ESPN because they get their shit on Netflix.
It was a joke I made because I'm pretty sure we had a watch along one time and someone asked like, "Yo, where's the post show? It's not even on YouTube," and he said it's on ESPN. It was funny. And like,
wait, did that really happen?
They're charging for that. I was like, yeah. I started laughing, bro.
Wow.
Yep. Like, I want to say some things, but like, we got a lot of eyes on our product now. But like, money talks. That's all I'm gonna say, man. And we know who runs the money. That's all I'm saying. money.
Hey, if we want to set up an interview with the great nation of Somalia, we know who to turn to.
No,
hey, you're gonna set up the impossible. Let's get this shit done.
Don't do politics.
Yeah, just not do politics.
You don't need to do politics. You just need to set up the interview. Me and Pika will take care of the rest.
You know, I wouldn't subject even Pete to that, honestly. Like, that's some crazy.
I'm not going to comment anymore. I'm not going to comment on this anymore.
He wouldn't be part of that show. I wouldn't do that to him and his brand.
No, definitely not. But
I'm not 100% dick.
I'm gonna say one crazy ass joke, and then we gotta get to the show. So we have like Google, right? And that's like everybody's favorite. What was the go-to from back in the day? So
for what?
Like Google's alternative. Remember, it was like Google, and then there was like another like domain browser thing that people would search to gain information.
There's been a few. There's been.
You'll probably guess because yeah.
There's some search engine that was named after a duck. I just don't remember which one.
I think that was DuckDuckGo.
Yes.
Yeah,
DuckDuckGo. We've had Bing.
Okay.
Oh gosh, Yahoo, of course.
There you go. Yo, Summer, we didn't get an interview with Yahoo.
You know.
Is Yahoo still up and running?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because if Yahoo's still up and running, I want to get an interview with AOL.
AOL. We had listen. AOL is Funniest thing, I still actively use my AOL account.
Oh wow! Wait,
yes,
Pyro.
Yeah,
that makes two of us. I still use my AOL email too.
Yeah, my man. Listen, that was my first email. That was my first ever email. I signed up for Xbox Live with that. It's still the same to this day.
Yeah.
Speaking of, unless we talk about Xbox, better, I guess, because you heard the news about Xbox.
Yeah. Oh man, have y'all heard? I mean, are we gonna touch on a couple of things?
I told Silver about it, but like, I don't know if Pete knows.
I think it's dead. I think
I don't think Pete would care. Honestly,
at this point, listen, you've given away the keys to the kingdom, and now with this change at the top that's happening, they're done.
No, but is the
Super
rumor
done.
true though? Like they gave it to AI though? Like it's not like there's no like.
No. That was missing. The way that they posted that article was misinterpreted.
Okay.
The Phil Spencer stepping down.
Mm-hmm.
The lady who was perceived to be the heir apparent, she's stepping away shortly after. It's the head of the core AI department. The lady who was in place of the core AI department of Microsoft, she will be taking over the Xbox affairs, their gaming division. Not so much an AI agent. It was just the way that they did the headline.
But but what's blowing my mind about that is like, weren't they cooking like something like heavy for like Xbox, like a new system or whatever? But now it's kind of like
supposedly, I don't know what. Yeah. Listen, Xbox hardware at this point is redundant because Now, don't get me wrong. I think what they've done is smart, but it's almost at the cost of why should we care about your hardware if all I have to do is get a Samsung television? Why should I care about your hardware if all I have to do is get an Amazon Fire Stick that will come with an Xbox controller and boot up Game Pass?
Yeah, and why would Silver care? Because he got the red ring. Why would Silver care? He got the red ring of doom, and he never got an Xbox ever since.
Listen, I can honestly say I understand.
You joke about that, but what I actually got was the yellow ring of doom for the original PS4.
Like
the original PS4,
that was a different time. That was a struggle time, man. I remember you guys ever heard of the towel trick with the Xbox 360?
Remind me, because I've heard about it.
Oh boy! All right, so you catch the red ring. You catch the red rings of death, right?
Mm-hmm.
You detach your hard drive. You detach anything that you have attached to your Xbox. Only thing that stays in is the power cord, right? You wrap your Xbox up in 2 towels. You power on the console. You let it run for about 30 to 45 minutes. Let it cool down. You turn it on, and your Xbox will work again for a certain amount of time. There was a summer where me and my boys had to do this. It was bad. But the more you do it, the less effective it becomes. Because it's like a homemade heat sink, if you will. It's like it's treating it as an exhaust or whatever. I'm probably butchering this. Audience, please forgive me. But for those who know, for those who lived through it, for those who know, you guys know. You guys remember the towel trick with your Xbox 360s before the Elites, because by the time we got to the Xbox 360 Elite, they kind of remedied the red rings of death. But at that time, it was tough. It was tough.
I probably should not be the one saying this, but it's 2026. It's been a while since I've been canceled for saying something stupid.
Exactly.
So, oh god. So what you just described is probably the most from the ghetto fix I've ever heard to a problem.
Listen, I hear you.
And I respect it.
Right? But here's the funny part. We was bored. It was like I said, it was me and my boys. We was bored out of our mind, boy. We was bored out of our mind.
Exactly.
The Xbox was toast, and we just started looking up ways of like how it gotta be a way we could fix this. And YouTube
Xbox
at the time,
toast, they were even more toast.
YouTube was like, "Yo, do the towel trick," and sure enough, we were like, "Nah, this can't." It had the house smelling like laundry. How hot it got! I kid, because it's in towels. The towels was heating up. And but sure enough, it worked. And he was like, "Holy shit! Holy shit!"
No, you know what? So we gotta tell him our stories, bro. Like, cause Silver's been out the mud for like when it comes to Sony. Like, Silver's telling me his stories about like he had the original PlayStation 3, and there was like a DLC method where like he had like the Rock Band games, but you know how the Rock Band games have like the DLCs where it's like you gotta buy that like off the PlayStation library and all that. So the trick to that is like Silver was like, instead of banging on your PlayStation 3 to unlock them, like just put it in a microwave for like a minute. And then once it comes out of the microwave, you get all the DLCs.
Yo, I'm crying. I am crying. Oh nah.
I'm so sorry. I heard you so wrong.
I'm
People
trying to tell you.
You know what's even funnier about that?
What?
You're not even giving credit to the actual person who told you about that hack.
Who?
Yuki.
Oh, we need to bring Yuki on the show for the one time, man. Oh man, good things are coming to his future, but I'm not gonna say what it is, man. But like, congrats to my guy, bro.
He's one of our old Pokemon episode org
Guys from the chat room
friends from back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the Chenango days. He's as southern as they get, and that includes the way he solves problems.
Mm-hmm. Because he was basically
So
like,
when you were telling that story about the towel trick, I'm like, oh wow, that is something Yuki would try.
yeah, but you know the moonshine method too, right? Or not?
Just he would never say he got it from the ghetto.
No, he got it from the freaking bayou. That's the bayou.
There you go. That's the bayou.
Yeah, out the mud, man. But that being said, though, small talk's done. What are we talking about? So, what's the first match?
We are talking about, and you know what? I might regret this, but I'm going to let Pete go first.
Okay.
Just so that he can get involved. He's been quiet for a long time, out of respect, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Hey, I'm giving his flowers.
Yeah.
But singles match for the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. The champion, Becky Lynch, versus the challenger. You're never gonna believe who the challenger is after all this time, all this build-up. We finally got it. AJ Lee, Becky Lynch for the IC title.
You're
Peter,
telling
the
me
floor is yours.
that all this time that they were feuding, that they never had a match yet?
No, they didn't.
Oh my goodness!
Because AJ was out playing whack-a-mole with her TV appearances.
Playing freaking Ready Player Go with her TV appearances.
Like her tiny head was sticking out of multiple boxes. Like, here I am, now not. Here I am, now not.
Light it up, light it off, light it up.
One of the most frustrating things, I swear. That was
yeah, but we'll talk about it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, once our turns, we'll go deep on that. But Pete,
for the women's Intercontinental match, I really think I think it's going to lead to like maybe potential rematch at WrestleMania. So I really think Becky's going to retain.
Amen.
How?
Amen.
Clean or dirty?
Dirty. She ain't winning clean.
Could you like
paint us a scenario? Paint us a scenario.
Describe a finish.
Either the ref gets knocked out, like we always see a typical cliche ref knocked out. She does something to try to cheat, and then there's interference, whether it's Maxine Dupree coming out. Then we have a big schmoz between her and Natalia, and then someone else comes out to take out Natalia, and then we just have this big schmoz that eventually leads to AJ Lee's leading to some kind of thing where like it looks like she's gonna get an offense, but then in the end, Becky's gonna retain.
Oh. That is a
she's gonna probably do maybe she'll do like a schoolgirl pin or something. I don't know.
Not gonna lie, all I heard from that was and a thing, Three's Company too.
Okay, so my audio was bad.
No. No, we heard it. Yeah. So Silver's trying to electrolly because he doesn't respect you or something. Like what? Like, come on now, Silver.
No, that was a clusterfuck of a finish, but I appreciate it. But I appreciate the fact that it is a clusterfuck because that's what this match deserves after letting us down with the build-up for so long.
Oh, yeah. All right, who's next?
I'll take the track.
Yeah, I was about to say Pyro's not here for enough shows. Like he's got to let it rip.
Yeah.
He's got to pull an AJ Lee and light it up.
Oh no.
I respect it. On the real, I'm not gonna lie. I So firstly, I was surprised that we're getting a match now. Because I mean, to hold it off for all this damn time as we're this close to Mania, I just thought they was going to release it at WrestleMania. But I kind of see some Rusev Cena 2015 shenanigans going on here a little bit.
Oh boy.
Where we did get that match, the pay-per-view just before Mania, just for them to run it back. So I do agree with Pete. We're gonna see some kind of shenanigans. They focus on the fact that Punk is the hometown guy from Chicago, whatever the case may be. But Becky actually made a mention of it. I can't remember if it was this past Monday or the Monday before. But we'll also be in AJ Lee's hometown technically.
Yeah, her
Because
adopted
they reside in Chicago. So
Yeah.
as far as how I see the match going, I don't know if we get a pinfall though. We'll get a fuck finish for sure, but I don't know if they're gonna waste an AJ Lee pinfall. But I can see Becky. Let's just say they have some family in the crowd, and Becky antagonizes. I don't know AJ's. I don't know who. You can insert a family member, her mother, her sister, someone that AJ would feel like she has to stick up for, and it'd be believable enough for Becky to like kind of antagonize and bully. And
her daughter Roxanne.
Yeah, and then from there we'll get a count out victory. I'm gonna call a count out victory here. I'll call a count out
very
victory.
often.
I'm going to see. We'll see some locking up here and there, but I really see Becky running around this entire match. I see Becky running this whole match. Honestly, AJ has been back for months now, and if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. She's had 2 matches. She was with the mixed tag match, and that was her and Punk versus Becky and Seth Rollins.
Yeah, and a show
And
that we can't really talk about. Yeah.
Right. She was a part of War Games as well, right?
War Games, yep.
Okay, so maybe, and of course, not to say for the sake of story and for the sake of, allowing AJ still to get her, get reacclimated to being in the ring, get her feet wet. I can see them doing this to have her, run around, avoid, and then we get the rematch at Mania, and then Mania will be a stipulation kind of a match. Mania might be a false count anywhere or extreme. Whatever they would care to call it.
Or a submission, man.
Las Vegas street fight, if you will.
I quit.
We can call it a Las Vegas street fight. But
who's playing
that
Pokemon?
Is definitely my prediction there.
Who's playing Pokemon?
That definitely is we're heading with this.
Wait, am I tripping or like the Pirates' audio quality sound like he was from the back of the room and then now he's back to like?
I think it was.
Like,
I think I was getting a phone call on the other phone. That's why my headset is.
That's what I was hearing. Yeah. You have the Pokemon ringtone. Yeah.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
No,
I'm like, who's playing Pokemon in Pyro's house?
Because I really thought I fell into a Genjutsu for a moment. I was like, hold on, like something happened.
Oh man,
the gummies hit. Yeah.
Like he heard that Miss Charlton City theme and he went crazy.
Okay, hold on. You said Miss Charlton versus Drift Bell, but before Drift Bell, like, come on now, look.
What city song was that, Pyro?
Yeah,
that was Driftville City.
That's right.
What I say. All right. And you know what's crazy? I would have said Nimbus. Nimbus is probably the second best in the whole game. But yeah, or as some would like call like Nimbus City, like back in the day. If y'all know Nimbus, Shout out to Nimbus. Silver.
Yeah. So basically, wait. Are you done, Pyro? Or no?
Yeah, Pyro's done. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I said, outside of the ring shenanigans that will lead into a count out finish, and then I believe we'll run it back at WrestleMania with some kind of stipulation.
Yeah.
See,
so Becky retains, I should say, by way of count out, and wins the match by way of count out.
Yeah.
See, I'm mostly with you My difference is, I mean, just because countout is so rare that while I would love to see it, I just don't think it's going to happen. But I could definitely see a scenario like what you're talking about, where Becky antagonizes AJ's family, like AJ gets involved, like gets her head out of the game, and that allows Becky Lynch to put her in the disarmer and eventually tap her out, in a dirty way, to set up a rematch to set up a submission match for Mania. Like you have Becky tap her out of Elimination Chamber, AJ make her tap out in a random segment on Raw leading into Mania. Like, we both tapped each other out. Let's do it. Let's see who's the real submission specialist at WrestleMania. Submission 2 out of 3 falls. Submission only. Let's go.
Not bad.
Type of deal. That's kind of what I want from this. But Becky retains here to set up AJ winning at Mania.
Okay.
How'd you go?
All right. I think you guys did a pretty good job of reiterating like the thoughts that I think about this match. But just to like sum up without saying too much, is it does boggle my mind that they didn't really just save this for Mania. Like, this could have been just literally like a contract signing for Mania. Like, if you really want an AJ in the show, you could have just like had her just sign a contract, or it could have been something she makes an appearance and Becky attacks her or whatever. Like, you prolong it because we're just so close to Mania. This would because we're talking about it in a sense where like this is the weakest match in the card, but at the same time though, I feel like it's kind of one of the strongest matches in the cards because it is, out of all the matches on this card, a WrestleMania caliber match. Everything else, it just seems like they're just throwing it together. Like, I can't see that maybe, but that specifically is one of the fundamental pillars of the women's. But all that aside though, we're here now. We're doing this match. So, two things I want to see, and then I'm gonna say the first likelihood, which I want to see, and then the second likelihood, which it could still work. Going into Mania. I think it's gonna be some BS like what Pete said, and I think it's gonna have some controversy like what Pyro said. But me personally, what I notice about WWE is they don't do no DQs and they don't do no countouts, but they do no contests a lot. And I'm thinking it's going to be one of those things where they recreate the magic that was Jacob and Cody from Saturday Night's Main Event. But with the women. They start brawling, beating each other up. They fall into the crowd. The bell never rings. They're fighting technically, but the match never happened. That's the way you save it for Mania. And I'm hoping that's the route they go. If not, and we actually get the match, then it's going to have some tomfoolery. And the way I see it with the tomfoolery is maybe do a scenario where, they're having a classic, obviously, and then AJ wins, whether it's by like a roll-up or a situation where she does actually tap out Becky. But it's one of those like reverse psychology type of situation where it's like, oh, wait, she didn't really lose because da-da-da happened, her foot was under the rope, or she grabbed the rope, or this and that, and they do a situation where it's kind of like a false one, where like AJ wins and they're presenting her the title, but then the referee like says, nope. They see the replay and then they basically like, steal it away, and Becky does the whole like, ha, you thought you beat me, but like, this is some next level mind games, you didn't beat me. Referee has the final say. That leads to an interesting, scenario going into WrestleMania. So those are like the two routes I see, but like my prediction is still the no contest for this match. What do you think about that, Ursula?
I like it. I like it a lot.
Which one do you like more, though? The first scenario or the second scenario?
I like the idea of them rolling all around and the match never officially started.
Yes. Because it was so effective with Jacob and Cody, which made me think in my mind, like, that was the Mania match. Like, they never faced off at Saturday Night's Main Event, so do it at Mania. But we don't know now what they're doing with Cody at Mania. Like, there's so many things that they can go with. So it's like, recreate that magic with the women. Because it would garner the same reaction. Like, AJ is Cody caliber talent, and Becky is, and Jacob could kill, so it just works. And they have that blood feud. So, yeah.
She was a Cody caliber talent back when the women weren't as good. But she can still go up now. There's just better.
I wouldn't say that. And the reason why I wouldn't say that is, then you undermine basically all the goats that came prior. So you're basically saying, oh, Trish wouldn't really be the goat because she didn't have competition. Lita wouldn't really be goat because she didn't like it. I wouldn't be saying that. They were the goats.
Trish did have competition.
Who?
Lita, Ivory, Jacqueline.
Okay.
They were all able to go like Trish could.
Yeah, so AJ didn't have Michelle McCool, Mickey James, Beth Phoenix, Natalia. Like, what? Oh, because they were challenging for the Divas title.
Natalia wasn't being utilized well enough back then, but the other people,
she definitely was. Then she won the Divas title multiple times. So what are you talking about?
And how long did she hold it?
Probably like half a year.
Or was she transitional?
Probably half a year.
I would say Natalia was transitional, unfortunately, and respectfully. But I think, especially during that era, they definitely had their picks.
Melina.
They had their picks for who they liked and who the title was going to constantly be on. Melina being one of those people. Cool, Mickey James, Maurice, Nikki Bella.
Yeah.
Then when it eventually made its way to AJ Lee, if I'm not mistaken, Caitlyn had that once or twice during that time.
There you go, and that was competition.
There was,
yeah,
it was
sprinkled the best player in the business. Yeah, like
it was
what happened to Caitlyn.
This is a shame. It's like I don't know what really happened. Like she got released around Summit, right? Or did she?
Yeah, and then she passed away.
No. She was in the Mae Young Classic. So what are you talking about? She passed away.
Oh, but maybe that was Ashley.
Caitlyn was the winner of
Ashley Mazzaro.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking Ashley Mazzaro. My bad.
Caitlyn was the winner of NXT Season 3. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know, but is Caitlyn still around today? Alive?
Yeah, yes. Because she was in the Mae Young Classic around 2018, right? When they did the Mae Young Classic too. And that's the only time I'm surprised they never brought her back for Evolution and all these other shows. But yeah, she's definitely still active.
Speaking about Caitlyn, that is, right?
Caitlyn, yeah. Because she's a brunette, if I remember. She
is. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna step out for a bit, Silver. We can all the fans of what the next match is, and then make me go less because I'll be back by the time everyone's done talking.
All right.
All right. So so that was the women's match. Well, the first one of two women's match. Do we get into one of the chamber matches?
No, do the
no, we're saving the chamber matches for last. So
okay, cool.
We're up to the other singles championship match.
And the other Chicago native. All right.
Yep. And unfortunately, this is a textbook example of just having a title match for the sake of having filler to get the champion to Mania, while padding out his resume at the expense of somebody who really, really should have had another run with the belt. He never did, and his steam is all the way the fuck on. Singles match for the World Heavyweight Championship. The champion, CM Punk, versus the challenger, Finn Balor.
Yes.
Am I the only one who thinks this match is fucking pointless?
No. Okay, so if I can for a moment, let me preface this, right?
Go for it.
So the Balor Punk match on Raw was amazing last month.
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing. So I figured it was like, all right, well, we're gonna run it back out of necessity for one. So the original plan, if I'm not mistaken, was for Rollins to still be champion at this time. Punk was going to go into Chicago, into the United Center, and win the chamber match. Rollins getting hurt threw a monkey wrench in everything. That's what threw the monkey wrench in everything. So That's why even on the SmackDown side of things, they were like, okay, let's pivot with Cody and Drew McIntyre, throw the belt on Drew. Even I think the Royal Rumble was in the air at one point in time where they wanted Braun Breaker, and he was in consideration. But then even with the Roman Reigns thing, it was like, well, the Roman Cody 3 is too predictable. Punk was slated to challenge Cody for the belt. On the Raw side of things, it was going to be, I think they said they were going to even hold off on Breaker for SummerSlam, and it was supposed to be Roman and Seth. That was what was supposed to be WrestleMania. Roman Seth for the title, Roman Seth for the title, Cody and Punk for the championship. That's what we were robbed of due to injuries and having to pivot around. This is why McIntyre is champ right now. This is why Punk is champ right now, and why he's going to be defending the belt against Finn. I feel like this is going to be our barn burner match. It's unfortunate to see, I think it's a foregone conclusion, at least in my opinion. Punk's going in and he's winning.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if anyone predicts Finn Balor.
Just saying,
especially now that Roman won the Rumble.
Yeah, that match is all but confirmed.
And he already said he's fighting Punk.
Yeah, they didn't waste no time. They didn't waste no time selling Mania.
Yeah,
this is what you're going to be paying for. They didn't waste no time, but they're going to also give the United Center, the fans of Chicago, a good match. I feel like with what they was able to do with a little bit of time on Monday, a 4-match card, and Punk versus Finn Balor probably, quite possibly, going on second. Oh, dog. Oh, they're going to break the house down. They're going to bring the house down.
It might open the show.
It could.
If a chamber match is not opening the show, then Punk and Finn Balor is.
I agree. Yeah, if a chamber match doesn't open the show, then they open the show. But I feel they'll open it. I feel like we'll see a repeat of the Rumble. One chamber match opens, one chamber match closes.
Yep.
But if they give these guys 25 minutes, 30, Finn Balor versus CM Punk, this will be the definitive match right here, bro. So I'm excited to see the match, and I'm hoping before his career, and I'm not going to try to segue this into a long thing. I'm hoping somewhere down the line they open their eyes and say we need to get a Finn Balor run before Finn Balor and WWE has to part ways. I'm hoping for that. I really am. Yeah. Finn Balor needs a change in pace. I think Finn Balor needs to, dare I say, break from the Judgment Day. I think Finn Balor needs to excel as a singles guy on SmackDown.
Yeah, huh?
Fresh coat of paint. Cody needs new dance partners, but actually have him go over there and start wrecking shop, bro. Bring back the Prince. Hell, bring back the Demon. But this one is going to be a hell of a fucking match. I'm expecting a technical classic. I'm expecting some high spots. I'm really hoping for some real psychology between these two. Just a masterclass in the ring. I hope it's really one of those matches where they leave it in the ring. Everything in the ring between these guys, because those two can do that. And just put on a classic out there in Chicago. But
the sad part is, if Finn Balor is ever going to bring back the Demon, it's gonna be WrestleMania or nothing. Because he said he doesn't want to put the paint on a regular basis because it's such a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah.
But if you bring it back for a Mania, for a title match at Mania that he's going to win, I could definitely see him bringing back the Demon for that.
If I'm not mistaken, the last time, correct me if I'm wrong, the last time you saw the Demon was what? Was that Edge Mania match? Was that the last time, or was it Roman Reigns?
I believe it was Roman Reigns.
Okay. All right.
I believe it was Roman Reigns, but when Cloud gets back, he can verify that.
Okay. Gotcha.
But yeah, like you're saying Punk to retain after a great match. I'm right there with you. There's no way in hell Finn Balor's walking out as champion, but it will be probably the best singles match on the card.
Yeah, I'm confident. I'm willing to bet it could possibly steal the show.
The only match that I think will end up being better than that is the men's chamber. Looking at some of the people in that match, but it remains to be seen. Pete, you're up.
Yep.
CM Punk retaining. I think he's holding the belt until WrestleMania.
Okay, good. Do you have any thoughts on what me and Pyro were saying?
I mean, it's possible Finn can win it though if he bring and it's possible the Demon can bring it. He can bring back the Demon though. I mean, it's just plausible, but I'm just saying. I think Punk's winning.
When do you think would be a good time for the Demon to be brought back?
SummerSlam.
SummerSlam, not a Mania. SummerSlam. Okay.
No, SummerSlam. You have to
I
build
can
up some
respect
kind of
it.
thing where, no, because you need to build up, Finn's confidence. I feel like a lose at WrestleMania would actually help Finn, ironically. That way he could do, the John Cena, Cody Rhodes thing, where, I lost at WrestleMania. I'm going to now have a downfall. Then this is where SummerSlam picks up, and then he starts having this, start winning. And then Finn eventually will have his moment where he wins the 2027 Royal Rumble, and then eventually main events Mania next year and wins the World Heavyweight title. That's what I think.
So paints a scenario for him to bring the Demon back at SummerSlam.
Like I said, he loses his edge, as regular Finn. He's like, how can I keep, winning? And then that's where he has the idea of just bringing back Demon Finn, and then we just see Demon Finn just from here on out.
Right.
I mean, come on. I mean, look, Bray Wyatt won the title as the Fiend, didn't he? Why can't Finn Balor win the title as the Demon?
Well, he could definitely win the title. He could definitely win the title as the Demon, but making the Demon a week-to-week act.
How do you bring him in? How do you bring him? I just said, you basically have him go on a losing edge. I suck. Basically, what do I have to do? I have to do any desperate means to win, and that is where he brings back the Demon in a desperate measures on a successful winning streak.
Right.
I'm back
I mean,
now.
the only concern about that would be making the Demon a regular full-time character, with how time-consuming it is to do the face paint every single week.
Basically just have him appear regularly on TV as Finn, and this when he's defending his title, have him defend as the Demon. There.
Yeah, well,
that's a lower.
I mean, Bray Wyatt did it. Bray Wyatt did it with the Firefly Funhouse. Appeared as Bray Wyatt.
Bray Wyatt did it with the Fiend.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely more possible. But to fill you in, we all gave our thoughts on Finn Balor versus CM Punk, and we're basically saying we want Finn to have one more showing as the Demon before he retires, and have the Demon be the one to win the title. It's just, when do you pull that trigger? When do you bring the Demon back? I say at WrestleMania. Pete is saying a SummerSlam after Finn goes on a losing streak and gets tries to pull the Demon out as the last-ditch effort to get his confidence back and get a win.
You know what's funny? I'll meet y'all in the middle just for the sake of discussion. Not Mania, not SummerSlam. Clash in Italy. Do it for an international show. So the crowd could actually.
You know what? I'm with you on that.
And
I mean,
to add more spice to it, don't make it be the regular Demon, bro. Bring Jack the Ripper back.
Jack the Ripper back.
Yes.
In Italy.
Oh
Yes.
man,
It will go crazy.
listen.
Really would go crazy.
I had y'all in the background. Like, was there like a question you had asked me or something? Because I heard you mentioned me. What else gone? Like a question about Finn Balor and
Yeah. When was the last time that he used the demon? Was it against Roman Reigns or was it against who did you say,
Edge.
Pyro?
It was either Edge or was it?
I believe.
Because I said
I
it was
believe-
Roman, but I wasn't 100% sure.
I believe it was Roman. Yeah.
Was it Roman? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
because I think that show was the show that it was Extreme Rules, if I remember correctly, and I think that was the show that Bray Wyatt came back.
But wait, okay, so was all right,
Mm.
hold on. Was Judgment Day already around then or no?
That's yeah.
If Judgment Day was around,
Yeah.
Finn Balor wasn't a member.
Yeah, he wasn't a member. No. But they were definitely around. It was the initial. It was the Rhea, Damien, and Edge.
And
Edge,
Edge.
Yeah.
So
No, but what you gotta understand is, oh no, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, because that would
No.
that
He's right. Yeah. No way. What? Yeah,
that would suggest that the last time we saw the demon would have had to have been against Edge.
Yeah, he's right. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Because that match was WrestleMania 39, right? When they had the Hell in a Cell, right?
With I believe so. Damn, was that
Okay.
39?
I believe, yeah. The only reason I remember that is because of like the bum ass referee stopping the match because the Finn was bleeding and it ruined
Right.
the
Yeah.
Hold on.
But more safety.
It
but
was WrestleMania. Yeah, it was WrestleMania with Edge.
Yeah.
It was WrestleMania against Edge. Yes, that Hell in a Cell match. That was the last time we saw it. Because it was like right after that he joined the Judgment Day. Right after it was like literally right after that they kicked Edge out and
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's right because I'm looking at it. It was
because remember the Judgment Day had started like right after 38, and that was Edge and AJ.
Right, because I'm looking at it right now. So it was Extreme Rules, September 26, 2021. That's when the Hell in a Cell happened. I mean, not the Hell in a Cell, the Roman and
the Roman and okay, gotcha.
So,
and that one was April 2nd. Was that 22 or 20?
20.
23.
23. Yeah, 2 years later. Yep.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Okay, my 2 cents about this match, and I feel like if I'm like reiterating the same thing you guys saying, let me know. But like, I personally don't have a problem about this match because of the history and how they built this match. Because I'm almost certain, like you guys talked about, like how they had that Raw match, and it was like they sold the house, and this is probably going to be like, if not a match of the night, or contenders to be a match of the night. My issue about this match, which will get me on my rant, is why are they doing it now? This is a match you do post WrestleMania. Because if you do it post WrestleMania, we wouldn't even having this talk right now that Punk's winning. It can literally go either way at that point. So the fact that they're doing it here as a cog to like what the WrestleMania main event or was going to be, this and that, is kind of asinine. It's like probably one of the most stupidest booking decisions I've ever seen in my life. It's like the thing that I was talking about in the beginning of the show. I'm like, this is how predictable WWE is when it comes to things. Like this is like to the point where it's like I don't even need to be following the product to know what this result is. Like if I was literally watching the Rumble and I saw Roman win, and then I'd never followed WWE up until like let's say until WrestleMania, but I see this card, it doesn't change anything. Well, when it comes to like the world title scenes, and I'll get to the world title scenes when we do the chamber matches, but it's like this is a pointless match to do at this time frame, and I know why they're doing it because it's in Chicago, Punk's hometown, hot crowd, da. But if you really wanted Punk to defend his title so bad at the pay-per-view, why can't we just bring back the norm of like the title gets defended in the chamber? Like, why is it just being number one contender matches for like the past like half year? It feels like, or half decades. I mean, like literally the elimination chamber, so you can win your spot to WrestleMania. No, put the champion through the gauntlet. So then when you enter WrestleMania, there's actually a high probability that the person who wins the Rumble wins because the champion had to go through elimination chamber. Like, it's like beautiful logic. That's why we're looking at these Rumble scenarios, and like, yeah, last year was the exception, but majority of the times where like, you know, people win the Rumble, they lose. You know, it's because the champions aren't actually going through like the probability of them going, you know, into WrestleMania. But I digress. So I'm gonna add like a little wrinkle to the whole thing where like because I kind of heard like Silver in the background saying like, you know, who could possibly even imagine, you know, saying Balor can win this. The only thing I could really say to this, you know, because I think I heard P mentioning, you know, the demon stuff. It doesn't even need to be the demon type stuff. It can be a scenario where WWE just actually does something that's unpredictable for the sake of unpredictability, but also to kind of connect a further branch in a narrative that could be potentially greater or could be potentially worse than what we're already going to get at WrestleMania. So I'll put it on the table right here. Let's say if Balor does win, and let's say it is like a dirty type of situation, which honestly I'll get to that when I get to that. It's not the most asinine or ridiculous like scenario because it's like now you kind of basically capitalized on all the momentum that you were kind of building with Balor when he came to this, you know, beginning of this year. You're kind of basically saying like, oh, this is gonna be the year of Judgment Day. This is gonna be the year of Balor. This is gonna be the year of this and that. So why are we just all talk right now and no action? Like actually do something that actually could warrant that. But then you're scratching your head saying like, oh, why would WWE even do that? Because then you're kind of ruining this box office match that we had with Punk and Roman. And then I tell you this, where it's like, we basically got Punk and Roman last year. It was triple threat, but I get it. Oh, because it's a single match, it's different. No, it's literally the same match. It probably has the same storylines, and it's probably like somebody that isn't Seth freaking wins this now. You know, hurrah. But with Balor, what makes it cool if you have him win is he has history with Roman. And I literally looked at it right now, which is September 26, 2021, where literally everybody said that, you know, when Roman was on God mode, that he killed the demon. This would kind of be his cathartic moment, his breakout moment, if you did literally have him beat Punk a month prior, being, you know, the shock of the story of the year, apparently, and then entering WrestleMania, main eventing with Roman, bringing back the demon, and getting his cathartic win back, revitalizing Balor and building another pillar to this company that isn't the same monotonous people that is Seth, that is Roman, that is Brock, that is Punk, that is, you know, like it's the Cody. You now went down the freaking the magician's hat, pulled Balor out of obscurity, and you could probably even tell a beautiful story where it's like Judgment Day is happy about that he wanted this and that, but it could be like, oh, maybe a scenario, and this is what I would have done because I don't even like how they're booking this match personally, and I know what they're doing with it, which it kind of like bugged me because they had the right momentum when it came to that Raw match, and then they literally did the most stupidest thing going into like a Royal Rumble, which kind of like blew my mind. That breakout moment that Balor had at Belfast, Ireland, basically not only legitimized Balor's whole career up until this point, they gave him his old theme song back. They gave him his old presentation back. They're calling him the Prince. They're saying he's better than what he is, a part of the Judgment Day. He is literally on the verge of breaking out and becoming a babyface. But what do? Oh, let's backtrack on this. Okay, but how do we backtrack on this? Because we're trying to keep a Balor like a heel. Oh, I don't know. Tell that baldy ass the GM that like the Royal Rumble match is full. Something unprecedented. I've never heard a Rumble match that involves 30 people being full. That is one of the stupidest shit I've heard. Even Vince wouldn't even do that. That's dumb. Like I just like to this day that so baffles me. But anyways, they said you got no access for the Rumble. I guess what that did, it pissed off Balor and made him to the point where it'd be like all that development, all that thing that kind of basically all the things that Punk was saying to him, where you know you're literally you got to figure out who you really are. You're the Prince. You're Balor. You're a future Hall of Famer. don't squander this opportunity. Use this to revitalize yourself. And then they push back and they're like, no. Let's revert them, remove all the character development that we're having with Balor and, Zorn being heel. And also another thing, ruining that match that I saw because, if that was, AJ and, Punk's last leg, I really, I didn't like that, finish. I'm like, bro, I love Balor. There should have been something just post WrestleMania. But let's say they didn't do that whole, heel reverting thing and they say they want to keep him babyface. You have Balor have this moment with Punk in Chicago going crazy. You have Balor win, do the upset. The crowd is not going to boo. They're going to be like, holy crap. Not only did we get a classic, and not only we got to see our hometown boy Punk, but we saw, the rebuild of the Prince. But we didn't get that. But long story short, though, so he would be babyface going to Mania, facing Roman. And then literally you can do a thing where basically the Judgment Day get jealous, being like, dude, you're supposed to be a pillar. You're supposed to be, the guy who basically wants the best for us. You're hogging the spotlight. And then you get to the point where it's like, okay, we're going to go our mutual ways, or they turn on them, whatever. There's so much you could do with Balor being a babyface because he's been not a babyface for so long. The last time literally he was a babyface was... Oh man, I want to say probably to 2018, bro, or 2019 actually. Matter of fact, pre-pandemic, because the moment he went back to NXT and became that Prince, he was heel up until this point. So a long story short, what I'm trying to say here is that's not happening. Cut the copium. Punk's winning this, yada yada yada. But it's just so dumb because the thing is, what's at the start and stop? Why are you showcasing him, making him a pillar of the show, basically being like you are a franchise player, just to be like, oh no, you're just second fiddle to Roman. Oh, you're just a second fiddle to Punk. I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't really care if they somehow manage to put Balor into this and then make it a triple threat going into WrestleMania. I don't care if we get another triple threat. Balor deserves this. Punk is already legitimized. Roman had his reign of terror. It's time to put some respect on Balor. So with that being said, I'm not going to be an idiot and CM Punk's win this shit, but yeah, y'all heard my first rant, and it's literally what are they doing with Finn Balor? Because this is, kind of ridiculous. And if any of y'all understand and want to echo my statements, or you think I'm probably crashing out for no reason, let me know. But
nah, listen, it's valid, man. As you was even speaking, I was thinking shit. They could just. What if we just finally had Finn Balor and Dominic feud, and have Finn take the AAA Mega title off of Dominic, and have him go on a Kenny Omega kind of run with the AAA title? I don't know. I just want some hope for the guy. So I understand. It's very valid.
Because the thing is, there's no direction. And that's the issue that I have. It's not like they're leaning on one direction and they're leaning on another. They're not like, oh, we're making them full heel. We're not making them full babyface. They're giving us mixed signals. What is the direction of Judgment? I love Judgment. I love all the members. But it's there's no, it's getting to a point where it's now you guys are really falling to the rut where why is this faction still a thing? Because it's you're not doing anything interesting. You're going against what the formula is. Because the formula is when the Judgment Day gets boring, you add a new member. We hit that quota where there's no new member. So what do y'all do right here? But that's funny though. When the story gets stale, just put a name.
I get it.
Yeah. But real talk though is y'all know what I'm saying. It's this match, I have no problem with it, and we know it's gonna be a classic, and we know it's gonna be one of the best matches. It should have been a post WrestleMania match. It should have been for Backlash Tampa. Why are they wasting effort? So
I feel that's add that layer of unpredictability to it.
Right. Yeah. And there's so many ways that Finn could win because it's CM Punk went through Roman. He went through God mode and actually beat him at Mania, and he's battered, bruising this and that, and it's and Balor's fresh, and he capitalized. He strikes from the iron side. That's what the Prince does, And it's it's just there's so much, but I don't know. But Silver, what do you think?
Shit.
Told y'all, man.
Ain't nothing you said that's incorrect.
Because I know I'm echoing you guys' statement. Because like when things get stagnated and they're just like I'm the most patient person when it comes to wrestling. I'm telling you, where like my patience is like it gets running really thin, and it doesn't help the fact that it's predictable. Like I want to see a swerve for the sake of being a swerve right now, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. Because I know everybody wants to see Punk and Roman. And I know they did that promo on Raw, which was like so goated. Like it was probably, if I dare say, like Roman's best promo you ever cut in the whole company, right? But the thing is, though, it's like pretty expensive. What? Like it's literally like they said it best. Like it's a dick measuring contest. Like we're tired of this, bro. Like you know what I mean? It's like, are we really trying to like be like, oh, I'm the better guy. I'm the better guy. And I'm not gonna lie, the promo was nice though. It's like, yo, like I'm the originator and you're the copy. Just because you had the longer reign doesn't mean you did it better. Like don't get me wrong. Like it was fire. But the thing is like, but who's the beneficiary on this? Punk already won his world title. We went through the a romance phase of that. Roman literally had a death clutch on that title. He had the what's called the Thanos gauntlet for like how many.
At this point, Netflix is the winner.
Netflix, exactly. The company is the winner because they're
wins.
Yup.
Because you can raise Punk's stock, yes, and have him live out his childhood dream and give him the dub.
Right.
Or Netflix can say, at the end of the day, it's what will Roman do after WrestleMania?
Right.
Will you be around with the title at least a month?
No.
Will you be around for the next 2 months?
No.
We can give you 2 weeks off and then you pop back. You would have to show up a lot more than you did during, as the World Heavyweight Champion than your last run as Universal Champion. You would have to, because they want you for the ratings. They want you for the ratings. Yes.
Right.
Because as cool as it was at one point, at the same time, it ran stale at a point.
Exactly.
Too.
Yeah.
And this, mind you, let's not forget, him being an absent champion was the whole reason why Raw created the World Heavyweight Championship.
Mm-hmm.
Why I should say
and that's
why
another
Triple H
thing.
Commissioned the World Heavyweight Championship for Raw.
And that's another thing where I'm like, yo, I really could care less about this Punk and the feud and the story's gonna be good, but when the match happens, I'm not gonna care, and I'll tell you why. Because it's like Roman said himself, I want the title that I made, not the B title, not this transitional participant. And the fact that he's being a hypocrite to his character destroys everything. Because I could care less. Like,
I guess the justification was within that first promo where he was like, yo, I just want to ruin you. I want to ruin your life. I get to take everything away from you. So that's, but I think, like I said, no disrespect. It's a far gone conclusion.
Yeah, with Balor being the world champion too, and not Punk being the world champion, because we know the longer Punk holds that title, Seth's going to come back and we're going to get that Swan story again. Why get that? Right. We can get the better story of Seth and Finn. They have history. Yeah. Seth is like, I don't think I ever got my win back from you since the Universal. I need to get that. And then guess what? He just still never gets that. Balor's just
he did. Yeah. Seth got the what? You mean the win back over Finn?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
When?
Last year? Was it last? No, not last year. I keep on. Dang, that's how fast time has been moving.
Oh no.
The lead into WrestleMania 40. Yes, yeah, he did.
No. I'm not talking about. Okay, I get that. That makes sense. I'm talking about his win back against the Demon. Because the Demon. Well, yeah. Yeah, the Demon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Because when you really think about it, he beat Balor not at his best. Even though he got his win back, but it's like it's not as like you got to beat the. It's like beating the big dog Roman Reigns and not the Tribal Chief. Like I'm sorry, Baron Corbin.
Two totally different overalls.
Yeah, but Baron Corbin did that shit. Yeah, shout out to Baron Corbin.
I got you. I respect it.
All right. Before we move on to the big things, because we're gonna do a lot of speculations of that. I want to get some minor points in, which obviously is the two things they're kind of building. One potential build, and the other one for sure build. So you guys heard about this whole box storyline, right? That's going on right now.
Say that again.
Yep.
There's
a box that's been appearing on TV saying don't open until the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What
Yes.
do we think that is, and who wants to go first?
Oh
Because
gosh. I forgot about that for a minute. Yeah, you're right. That is something to factor in as well. Yeah.
because
Oh
yeah,
man.
because yeah, yeah.
Oh gosh. I'm not even gonna hold you. I really
Before,
don't have. I
before,
haven't. I
wait,
haven't
wait,
the
hang
slightest
on,
fucking clue.
What
hang
you
on.
say something?
Before people give their thoughts, wouldn't it be funny
Hmm.
if the box gets opened as the final entrant for either the men's or the women's chamber, and the last
Oh
entrant is
shit.
the person who was inside that box?
That would be cool, only for the fact that they never announced the qualifying matches. So it would have to be a scenario where like maybe something happens and maybe one of the people don't qualify and then the box becomes that mystery person as the show goes on, maybe. But I don't really see him being a competitor for the chamber match, sadly.
No, I mean me either,
Mm.
but I just thought it'd be a fun little twist.
Mm. Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out is this something supposed to be that's buzzworthy, or is this going to be another like Vince McMahon egg situation?
You mean like the reveal of Vince's illegitimate son?
The illegitimate son, the gobbledygooker, and then that golden egg that he had for Survivor Series or whatever. Like,
God forbid it's another egg situation. That would be a complete waste of time.
because I look-y think, because the moment they did that whole box storyline, I'm like, hold on. Did
And
Vince come
God
back?
forbid it's
Yeah.
another championship. let's hope
No,
that's not
there's no
the
way.
case.
There's no way. Yeah, there's no way.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's too big. Like it's literally like shaped like it's either a statue or a person's inside of it. And I'm more thinking it's gonna be a person.
I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. I couldn't begin to make the slightest estimation. I really don't know. Because until you just brought it up, I forgot what that was. Honestly.
Exactly. And I literally only remember it since I came back and I was like, hold on, wasn't there like a storyline that they just created out of nowhere saying like, oh, send it to Raw, send it to SmackDown, but then it just says only open at Elimination. I'm like,
only open at the chamber, right?
Yeah. It didn't even say open soon or like at WrestleMania. Like we're gonna know the answer by
We'll know next Saturday. Yeah, we will know next Saturday what's inside the box.
So now we do the off the cuff predictions. My prediction, I'm not gonna lie, the Icon Sting. Sting did it before, he can do it again.
Oh man!
All right, your turn, Silver. If you beat that, then I'm done. There's no point.
Listen. I'll give you a funny one.
Yeah.
So AAA, AAA is pre-recorded. Like I think at least every 3 weeks or whatever.
It is, yeah.
And they got a storyline where between Dominic and Vikingo now, the loser of their upcoming match has to leave AAA forever. So what if Vikingo's in the box? What if Vikingo's in the damn box?
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Like shit, it's tall enough for him.
That's the.
I think I got one. I think I got one that's as funny as Pika's.
Okay.
No disrespect to Vikingo, man. I love.
Because you beat the Icon thing, I'm done. Because you guys remember when he unsheathed him at that Raw when he was under, like Seth was shook. Like y'all remember?
Oh man.
I think this would be funny only in the sense of like how pointless it would actually make everything that's been going on surrounding this person lately.
Yes.
The person in the box, Ava.
Oh, yeah, you're
Rock's daughter.
Yeah, you're gonna help for that. You're gonna help for that. I'd rather Robert Stone at this point. You said Ava.
Well, I was originally gonna say Jericho to be a boring bitch, but like since we're giving comedy answers,
But that's the thing though, and I know we're like beating a dead horse with the whole Jericho stuff because it's like, but I feel like you guys are like obviously out there with Jericho, right? Or no?
No.
I mean, listen, from what I'm understanding, I think his contract has been had some time added to it in AEW, but so he's on freeze right now.
Yes. So that's what happened. Yeah. Tony Khan did his ultimate
Tony Khan did
play.
the Tony Khan special.
Yeah, he did the Guantanamo Bay. Like he literally said, you are a pillar. You are a pillar of our industry, our company, because you're an OG. Yeah, we're freezing your contract. We don't want you
Yeah,
to
man.
Rumble or
That's
WrestleMania.
rad. That's mad disrespectful considering everything. Jericho should have left like 3 years ago, but that's a whole other conversation. That's a whole other rabbit hole.
No,
so,
but it goes to show, like, it doesn't matter if you're a company man or not, which makes me think now on a deeper level. Cody, what is this relationship with Tony? Because I feel like it's more toxic than what we think it is. Like, they said they left mutual, but like, if he's doing this to Jericho,
Cody's just a respectful guy and not gonna air dirty laundry. But I do think it was something where it had to be enough of something to where it was like, oh, word.
Yeah.
Let's see how well you'll do without me. I know what to do.
Because the only reason I'm saying that is because he's doing this to Jericho. So you can imagine somebody who's an upper echelon, like a Kenny Omega or a Cody, this and that, he would be like, there's no way you're leaving my company. So the fact that like he found a way out, obviously because maybe I don't know, like what was the situation with Cody? Like his contract lapse or something? Like,
we don't really know. They've never spoken.
Yeah, because I low-key think it was kind of a buyout.
Even when they came out with his documentary, they never really spoke on what it was.
I think it's a buyout. I think he literally said, I'll sign his NDA. I'm buying myself out of my contract. There's no way you're freezing myself. I'm going to WWE. Bye. Like, and I feel
no, not even that. Remember, Cody, if you think back, Cody was doing appearances on a handshake basis. His contract was already up. He fulfilled his contractual agreement. His contract was already up.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
But this is the thing though. So, but no details came on like how long that freeze was, because like I'm thinking in my mind that freeze is coming from like injury time, right, Pyro?
I think so. Either the injury time or maybe requested time off for Fozzy tours.
Yes. If I remember correctly, if it's like requesting time or if it's injury, he wasn't gone for more than 2 months. Like it was like probably like a month or like maybe a little bit over a month. So there's no way he would freeze him so much that it would be post WrestleMania, right? Like he could probably make the cut to Mania. Like I'm really thinking about it because it's not an edge situation. It's not an edge
Here's the thing too. Here's the thing too. It could be just enough time to where it's like it's no use in cram booking. To just to have him on the card, for the sake of having him on the card. Like, we can if he frees up even remotely around that time, but not enough time to make a feasible storyline. Let's just have him on the Raw after.
No,
there's
you know
your
what I'm
Raw
thinking?
After Mania moment.
You know what I'm thinking? Because you mentioned Cram. Imagine what was the greatest Cram when it came to WrestleMania 33.
Trying to think that with the Hardys. Was that the Hardys?
Exactly. Yes, they had the Hardys on the show, and it was like a last minute thing because they weren't supposed to be part of that. So that's I think what they could do with Jericho.
They had just dropped. They had just dropped at the time the Ring of Honor tag titles.
Yes.
To oh gosh, help me out here. The Young Bucks.
Young Bucks.
And that in the they had just dropped it to them in the ladder match, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So
Jericho is like that's the thing though. Like it's like, and the thing is, what also I noticed too is like Elimination Chamber falls around the time that his tour is done. Because I saw something about his tour dates and it was all February, but then it stops on the 28th. And he's a free man. Like he has no. So that's what makes me think in my mind like, but it's like are they gonna do the box breaks and it's like break the box down?
I'm crying. I'm crying.
That's for you, Silver. That's
oh man.
Because that's an NCWF storyline I ever seen. That's
it really is. If NCWF was still around, I damn sure would have done that.
Yeah, break the box down. Break the crate down of Jericho.
Break down the box of Jericho.
All right, so Pacific Kingdom.
With all love, the sexual.
Yeah. I said icon sing. Who did you say? So you said.
I said Ava.
You said Ava. Pete, what's your prediction?
Honestly, if I'm being serious here, Paige.
Oh. Wait, Ethan Page or Diamond?
Paige, Saraya.
Oh,
Soraya. Yeah, I knew what he was getting at. I knew
I
what he
know,
was
I know.
getting at.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just trolling because I really don't think they would ever do like a woman storyline for like a box return because I don't think that's never happened in wrestling, right?
Well, I mean, did they actually say The Rock was coming back to feud with John Cena? No, they teased a woman with a shield on. You remember that? Why not?
Yeah,
They teased the same thing. I mean, you remember, if I'm not mistaken, Pika, who did AJ Lee's last feud with before? In
Paige.
2014? Paige.
Paige,
Exactly.
yeah.
So why not?
Hold on.
We run the story again.
Hold on. So you're telling me the box storyline could correlate to the women's IC title match where like they
Yeah,
see
exactly. Which leads to a triple threat match between Paige, Becky Lynch, AJ Lee at WrestleMania.
Oh shit, Pete is cooking right now.
Hold on.
I
He's
like
doing.
that.
I'm not gonna lie.
Pete is cooking.
I'm not
And he
gonna lie.
did. He didn't even say this for the actual Becky AJ match. He waited until now.
Because I think we all forgot about the box. Yo, Pete cooking right now.
So literally, the box explodes, and all we hear is "Tear the stars off from the sky."
The box is basically going to be your build up
Tear
to
this box off from the sky.
that's your build up to Mania. Literally, that box is your build up to WrestleMania. At least one of the matches.
When I tell y'all that like Pete's my half brother, like now y'all gotta believe me now. Like when I say he's the American version of myself, like I mean that. That's my half brother right there.
But is he the upgrade or the downgrade? Because he's the American
Oh,
version.
you're trying to cause trouble in paradise. You see this, Pete?
No, I'm asking a legitimate question.
Oh my goodness. Wouldn't you want to know, Silver? How about that? I'll leave it to the Silver Files for their next prediction show. See, because the Silver Files that I don't have to explain that, but All right, and then the final talking point, and this one could probably be really short too. Another thing that I noticed on Monday, they're advertising AJ Styles tribute show, and that's kind of something that's kind of peculiar because I get it because they're doing it in Atlanta, that's his hometown. But when you're doing it before a night before or the week before a pay-per-view, and like we're in Mania season right now, it really makes you think that like maybe he's gonna do like there's gonna be some giant ruse that we don't know about. Because they would have done it the night after the Rumble when you really, really think about it. If it's going to be like, oh, I'm gone forever,
you think they would do something like at this AJ tribute show, they announce him as the final entrant of the men's chamber?
Not only that, but it can just be
for him to win the men's chamber, even though he's supposed to be retired by Gunther.
They could put another wrench in the whole thing and be like, this ain't gonna be a 6-person chamber; it could be a 7-person. AJ Styles just gain access as a respect for the business, and the opening match could be, or the opening of the chamber match could be a triple threat. I don't know why they never really do that storylines because that's freaking cool. Like I'd love to see a triple threat like opener for a chamber match. But I'm gonna say this though. It could just be a retirement, and it could be like, and they're just doing the whole, like, John Cena last time it's now type of thing with AJ, right? But the thing that's bothering me is the whole, like, his contract issue, because the thing is, his contract's obviously ended, like, around Rumble time, right? That's why they did this whole retirement thing. But it really makes me think that he might have signed an extension because of how they're advertising him. Because they didn't do this for Goldberg, and then they definitely didn't do this, after his last match. They said, you're getting one shirt, whatever, this and that. And there's a whole point, like a portion of the website where it's just all AJ Styles stuff. Which makes me think in my mind, it's like, if he has all this merch and they're dedicating a whole Raw to him, it has to lead to something that is Mania, where it's like maybe one last hurrah. But against who, I don't know. So that's maybe like a food for thought, where maybe it's like, or it could be a situation where like AJ forces himself in like the match and one of the matches, but I wouldn't really see that because he's not heel. But it could be maybe a swerve where AJ says like, I want to be a part of the chamber, and like they just gave it to him, which I reiterated that point. So there's that. But with that being said, though, Silver, what chamber match are we talking about first? Which is the lesser of the two to you?
The lesser to me would be the women's.
All right. Because we're assuming that the men's is going to be an event, right?
Yep.
All right. What is the women's this year, Silver, for No Escape? The No Escape match, just saying.
The No Escape match for a World Championship match at WrestleMania 42. Tiffy time! Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah.
Versus Mama Rhea Ripley.
Mommy.
Versus everyone's favorite doll, Alexa Bliss.
Yep.
Versus everyone's favorite yokai, Asuka.
Yep.
Versus newcomer, Kiana James.
Yep.
Versus be determined.
TBD. Oh.
So what we're going to do is, for our prediction, each of us is going to predict who the last person is, which two people are starting the chamber.
Yep.
What the order of entry will be,
and who's the final two?
Elimination.
And who's the final two and who wins it all? Yep. Basically. You're just booking a match.
And since I think, since you're the resident women's match expert, you should start.
Yes. All right. Perfect. So obviously the TBD. If I double check, because I think it says on the notes. So a qualifying match is going to be held to determine that last spot on February 23rd, because obviously we're recording this before Raw, between Io Sky, Kairi Sane, and Raquel Rodriguez. So I feel like...
I think you're the only one who was actually going to look at the notes. I wasn't.
Well, it was announced. That's why, because if it wasn't announced, I would have. Okay. Yeah, they announced the match. Like they announced But the thing is, we can still play fantasy where it could be like, it could be that, or we think maybe it's going to be a swerve. And for the women's, I don't really think it's going to be a swerve. I think it's going to be one of those three individuals. Yeah. I think it's going to be Io Sky, because you're going to have the person that is a spot monkey in the match.
Yeah.
Like I thought about it, I'm like, that's what it's actually called, bro. They just do the spots, man, and Io's gonna be the spot. So I see that, and I see they're doing definitely the top of the chamber pod, thing. So with that being said, I do see Io and Asuka starting the match, which makes sense because they have legitimate beef going on. Then I could definitely see Rhea Ripley coming out as their tag team partner, and they both, double team Asuka. Then Kiana comes out. He evens out the playing field because, two baby faces, two heels. Then Alexa. And then finally would be Tiffany for like the 6th spot. Then I see order of elimination. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I feel like, do I have another rant in me for this match, right? Because I'm looking at this and I'm like, wait a minute. There's the issue that I have with this match is the person who I thought would win this match isn't even in this match. And that kind of bugs the hell out of me because that's the match I did want to see at WrestleMania. So now I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't know what scenario, because you would imagine that with Liv winning the Rumble and her being on Raw, that she's gonna challenge, La Primera at WrestleMania. So that's like a lock. So that means this match should probably determine who challenges Jade for like the WWE Women's Champion. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't like any of the matches that can come from this, because I feel like some of them maybe are too early, and in other ones it's kind of like it doesn't really, and with some we've already seen before. So it's like I don't know, but I'll get into that rant whenever I finish the scenario, obviously. So obviously I see Alexa being eliminated first due to shenanigans. I must say it. I don't care because like that person's not even in the match, bro, and it's dumb, bro. I see Charlotte somehow getting a part of this match, doing something, and screwing Alexa out of this match, and then they basically will do freaking Alexa versus Charlotte at WrestleMania. Like it's some bullshit. Alexa's gonna lose because of Charlotte, so you can just put that out of way. Rhea and Io are gonna have a situation where they have miscommunication, and it will lead to Rhea getting eliminated by Kiana, and that would kind of be like, oh my god, she'd be like, Charlotte, first week, and then she'd be Rhea in the chamber. They're kind of pushing her to the moon, just to give her, a reality check where Tiffy Time is like, hey, you know what? You were me 2 years ago. You're not getting as over as me. Sit the hell down. And freaking humbles her. And then we're gonna have two. We're gonna have Tiffy and we're gonna have Asuka in the final two. And then, it's sad, but Asuka doesn't do the repeat of winning the chamber again, and Tiffy wins, and it's kind of like that monotonous formula of like, damn, that was a predictable winner. Now, my rant is, I'm not trying to see Tiffy and Jade for a fourth time. And I know what people are the loophole when it comes to this. The loophole when it comes to this, and I think Pyro mentioned it when we were talking about the Royal Rumble show, is she doesn't have to face Jade. She could face the Raw Women's Champion because they got unfinished business when it came to Crown Jewel. Okay, cool. But it's still like, what do you do with Jade? Because there was a match that a lot of people want, but because of unforeseen situational injuries, and stuff like that, we're not getting that this year. They literally had the next best thing, which was Charlotte versus Jade, and they've been building that for like 5 months, and we're still not getting that at WrestleMania. Like, what the heck, dude? So, in my personal opinion, that makes this chamber match caca to me, but Tiffy wins, and that's my prediction. I'm done. If you guys want to say I'm crashing out or I'm being like a little bit exaggerated, that's when you let me know. But like, and it's crazy for me to say Charlotte wins this because like Charlotte wins everything. But the thing is, it just makes sense. But the fact that they didn't put Charlotte in this, and they put her tag team partner Alexa in this, and also, actually, matter of fact, I'm not actually done crashing out. Actually, there was something I just remembered. They opted in putting Kiana James in this over Julia. What the hell is wrong with this company? All right, I'm done. The floor is yours, Silver.
And that is how you know somebody is down bad as a fan. And in life.
No, hold on.
Because his favorite waifu is not involved in the chamber.
2 of my favorite waifus over. I had Julia pegged to win the freaking the Royal Rumble match. She's not in it, and I had freaking Charlotte Cole main event in WrestleMania, and she's not even in it. And the thing is,
bad.
But this is the thing though. It's not even me just being subjective. That's what this like. Power could be the one who maybe go next and like elaborate. They were building the whole Charlotte and Jade, and then they got cold feet at the end. On the 11th hour. What the heck? But no.
Yep.
I'm done. So. But if you but all I'm saying is, do you have any retorts or anything? What I'm saying, whether it's like you're saying I'm damn bad, but like am I wrong though?
No, you're not wrong at all. I just find it hilarious.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm telling you, man, I have a rant for everything. Like we can't wait until the men. The men, that's the one. That's the one I'm gonna go super crazy. Y'all thought the freaking AJ Lee and Becky was whatever, and then the Punk Balor was like, the pinnacle. Nah, wait and talk. But no, I'm done. Who wants to go next?
Dude, I'll take it on. Okay, go ahead.
No, I'll go next.
Yeah, Power. What's your thoughts actually? Because Silver gave me his. Like, what do you think about all the things I was saying, whether right or
wrong? So I feel like they're forced to work with what they got right now. As far as I thought you were gonna go a different direction when you were saying when you were speaking about the person that you wanted in the match is not in the match.
Oh, who would you think? Then? Because I'm curious.
I was thinking Bianca. To be honest with you, I feel like they were definitely hoping for Bianca to see back somewhere along this time frame, but that's just not so.
To add an addendum to what I was saying, so like if you notice when I was saying like there was a match I wanted to see, but due to like unforeseen injuries or whatever, that's what I meant. Because we know what the status. Because the thing is, if we never heard that she had surgery like a week ago, I'd be crashing on Bianca, dude. I'd be saying like, dude, have Bianca be the mystery person. That's who you have as TBH. But the fact that we know that she's not gonna make it to Mania because she just had the hand surgery, like, and the fact that she was gone for how long, Pyro?
She's been out for quite a while. In fact, she just had surgery on her finger, like legitimately.
Finger, yeah.
But I'm gonna dive into all that. Give me a moment. Actually, Silva, I want you if you don't mind. Excuse me. Go ahead with your thoughts and predictions first.
Let Pyro cook his oven real quick.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So, Women's Elimination Chamber. I think that let's start with the two people who will start the match.
Okay.
Because I think this is going to be used as, and if it's not used this way, I'm going to be shocked and mortified because they actually had the balls to put Kiana James over Charlotte and not put a half rocket on her in this match.
Right.
I think Kiana started in the chamber.
Okay.
And
okay.
I want Kiana to start the chamber with Tiffany Stratton.
There you go. I wasn't even thinking about that. But then again, I mentioned something really good though. The Io and also start, but like I think actually, realistically speaking, that's a better one. Because they come from the same background. They're literally just like cut from the same cloth. Like it's actually beautiful.
NXT Showcase, yeah.
Not NXT Showcase, but they have that gymnastic background. Like they're both literally in the same field, and their movesets are pretty similar and such. It's just Tiffy's more popular and more dynamic, and she does the high flying stuff. But like you'll see when we watch that, it's like they're twinsies. Like Tiffy's probably like the blonde version of Kiana. Kiana's probably the brunette version of Tiff, which is kind of crazy.
Yep.
Continue.
Which leads to the third entrant being the winner of that triple threat match to determine the last spot being Io Sky, because I agree you need that spot monkey for it to jump up the elimination chamber.
Let's go. Spot monkey.
But if that qualifying match was not announced, the person that I would have predicted to be the TBD was actually going to be Charlotte.
Well, how though? Because I know how you would, but I just want to hear it from you.
I think what would have happened is, since they're doing the qualifying match to determine who the last person is, they would have done a situation where, because Charlotte lost to Kiana, Charlotte's not put in a qualifying match, and that pisses her off to the point where when Kiana makes her entrance for the chamber, Charlotte attacks her on the stage and just beats the ever-living daylights out of Kiana, kind of like what happened to Kofi Kingston all those years ago.
Yeah, when Edge attacked him, right?
When Edge attacked him and took his place in the chamber. I think Charlotte would have done the same thing to Kiana.
You know what's funny? Like, you exaggerated it, but like in my mind, I'm like, yeah, like Charlotte low-key is the ultimate opportunist of the women's division. Like she low-key is Edge.
Yeah.
Like when you really, really think about it, like yeah, she low-key is the Edge of the. What the
and you could do that to set up Charlotte versus Kiana James at WrestleMania. And that's where you put the rocket on Kiana James and have her do the upset again on the grandest stage of the ball.
Okay, but this is the question that I have, because you said if you didn't know the members who are going to be in the TBD, then you want that TBD to be Charlotte. Why wouldn't it be the person who wins that TBD get attacked by Charlotte instead? Like, why does Kiana have to be the guinea pig in this situation?
Because whoever Charlotte attacks is the one that Charlotte faces at Mania.
Which, looking
In
at the
my
TBD,
scenario.
but looking at the TBD, so it would be either like Kyrie, Io, and Raquel. Those seem like they would potentially be better matches than the Kiana one.
Yeah, but they weren't the ones who kept Charlotte out of the chamber in the first place. Kiana did, because Kiana pulled the upset on Charlotte.
But how about this? What about the person that was the TBD is the guinea? Like, okay, I hate to say it. Okay, I'm gonna say it because
you're not wrong with what you're saying.
No, I get it. Which is why I'm gonna play with your logic actually. And how I'm gonna play with your logic is, let's say instead of Io qualifying or Raquel qualifying because they're considered like top dogs, you have Kyrie qualify pulling and you have Charlotte take out Kyrie just to enter the match and cost Kiana her win in the chamber match. Then if Kyrie wants get back, she can get that get back on the following Raw and lose to Charlotte. Only for Kiana to come out and beat her like afterwards and then lead to that WrestleMania build. Because I feel like getting punked out before the match or getting punked out in the match, getting before punked out is like it kind of makes you look super weak. Getting punked in the match, it makes sense because you're in the chamber. So that's how Charlotte gets her revenge on Kiana for like being her in the qualifying match by eliminating her.
It would make it. First off, yeah, I agree with you, except for like it making her look weak. But I'm gonna play with your logic.
Yeah, play.
It would make her look weak if she didn't have already gotten the win on Charlotte to qualify for the chamber.
No. I get that. Okay, what I mean by weak, I don't mean weak in a situation where she got beat by Charlotte and I'm saying in a situation where like she got beat up by Charlotte at the stage, didn't make it into the match, which means that nobody really gets to see how good she is, and she just looks like fodder because like she never had a breakout moment. Because all the eyes would be on.
Well, I mean, you could also do it in a way where she gets taken out, Charlotte enters the chamber, Kiana finds a way to get into the match through one of the chambered pods after the pod gets destroyed by Charlotte spearing somebody through it, and Kalani gets into the match that way and takes Charlotte out of the match.
Okay,
costing Charlotte again. Like that's another way to set up the Mania match.
No, that's better.
Playing with the logic you're saying.
So what I'm saying weak, I mean weak as in like you're not showing a showcase of who she is, because a lot of people are hearing about like, oh, she beat Charlotte, but like let's say if you've never seen her on SmackDown, all eyes are going to be at the pay-per-view. Just to see her getting taken out and not do anything else in the pay-per-view does make her look weak to the viewers.
Yeah.
But if you have
but then this rectifies that.
That rectifies it. Yeah, okay, I'm cool with that. That's actually okay. Okay, so at what point were you at? You were at so you mentioned your TBD. You said it was Io, and then
so Io comes out third.
Okay, and you said the elimination order was what again?
I didn't say an elimination order.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was just saying order of entry.
Okay, continue.
So Tiffany and Kiana start the match. Io's third. Asuka's fourth.
Okay.
Alexa's fifth, and Rhea Ripley is sixth.
Okay. I like that.
And order of elimination.
Yeah, this is where it gets hard.
Asuka out first. Unfortunately.
That's what I hear from you.
She's the not least greatest, but the one with the least chance of her winning the match actually making sense. Considering Asuka's basically a tag wrestler now.
Yeah, no. Because yeah, she is a tag wrestler, but it doesn't hide the fact that she's still the Empress. And also, if you look at it, it's like Asuka can headline any of these shows with any of the champions, like whether it's Stephanie, whether it's Jade. She has that, top star quality.
Stephanie relinquished the title, didn't she?
No.
I thought she did because she was injured.
Oh, it was one of those things where like she was injured, but she was gone for like a good portion of time, and then she came back and defended it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's literally what, that's what, I don't know if maybe you weren't listening when I was ranting. Because when I was saying, like, let's say if Tiffany does win it, because that's my prediction, it's like she's either getting her get back for Stephanie at Crown Jewel, when it came to, like, who's the greatest champion, whatever bullshit, or she's gonna, like, run back, like, another, like, Circus du Soleil with freaking Jade, like, again, like, so many times, and the matches aren't even.
No, I heard the Jade part. I did hear the Jade part.
Yeah, but I'm saying that was the wrinkle, though. That was the wrinkle where it's like they can have Tiffany win to challenge Steph, but the issue that I have is then what do you do with Liv? Because Liv is clearly going to challenge Steph at Mania.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know what direction they're going with that, but anyways, so where were you? You said Asuka's out first, okay?
Yep. And then I would have. I would have Alexa Bliss be out second.
Okay.
Then I would have Io Sky be out third.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would have Tiffany Stratton be out fourth.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving Rhea and Kiana as the last two, which is why I said like the half rocket. Because you have Kiana first shock the world by beating Charlotte, and now shock the world again by being in the final two of the Elimination Chamber. And you're kind of pulling a Santino moment where like you like this person who should have no realistic chance in hell of winning is in the final two against one of the best women to do it in Rhea Ripley.
Before you give your prediction, I love how that's the precedence. Like anytime we talk about the chamber and underdog victory, you always got to bring up the same.
Because this is a situation where, like, nobody would have predicted him to be in that spot.
No, but listen. You're right. But listen to this. The difference with the Kiana thing is she's fighting for a spot at Mania. So they would be like, kind of like, I'm fighting to headline WrestleMania. With Santino, he was literally 3 seconds away from becoming the world heavyweight. Back when during the
I know.
There's some big
but you know what he was also fighting for? A spot at WrestleMania as the world heavyweight champion.
No, but you gotta understand, the spot at Mania doesn't supersede. Him winning the world champion supersedes his spot at Mania, because he would open at Mania at that point. Like, if that were to happen. Because that was the era that was then. The world title was not main eventing that thing. Or, like, women's were main eventing, you know what I mean? So, like, a different era, right? But the thing is,
no, but like I can't think of another scenario where
because there isn't
one of the final two was the most unrealistic.
Hold on. Was Santino
like unrealistic as in
Wait,
As in, like,
question.
nobody would have predicted it.
Question to this though, because I just had a Tiffany epiphany right now.
That's just an epiphany. Yeah.
Yeah, I had it. Did Santino become a runner-up for the Rumble and Chamber back-to-back here?
Yes,
Because
I think. Because he was running up to Del Rio in the Greatest Royal Rumble, right?
Yeah. In the not the greatest, no, in the 2012 Rumble, yeah, the one that the Del Rio won. And then a month later, the Elimination Chamber, he was runner-up.
That was
to
the
Dan
Greatest
Bryan.
Royal Rumble.
No, Greatest Royal Rumble happened 2018. Oh, I know what you're saying.
The 40-man Rumble. That was tagline the Greatest Royal Rumble, right?
No, 50-man Rumble is the Greatest Royal Rumble. That was just a 40-man Rumble. Then it didn't have a tagline.
Oh, I thought they called it the Greatest Royal Rumble.
No. Wait.
Nah, that was just the biggest Rumble ever. It was just the biggest Rumble ever at the time. You're talking about the 40-man Rumble, that Del Rio one. I remember that one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Then
they were just calling that the biggest Rumble ever. And then fast forward, we get to the Saudi deal and everything. That was the greatest Royal Rumble.
Which I remember correctly, Pirate, that was a 50-man Rumble, right?
That was a 50-man Rumble. Yeah.
Yo, goated. We're never gonna see that again. But goated.
I don't think we need to see that again. To be honest with you, we don't even need to see that.
Okay, you're right, Pyro. But think about all the nuggets that came from that. Like we wouldn't have had the Titus World slide if it wasn't for that. We would have.
Listen. I feel like 40 was cool. 40 was cool.
40 was cool.
You know, 40 adding 40, that extra 10 was pretty cool, especially for the inflated roster that was there at the time.
It was, yeah. It was like a who's who.
But that's honest to God, like the most fun pay-per-view of the year. Even with the questionable results that we get from time to time, the Rumble is the most fun pay-per-view of the year. So to be able to prolong that is
so before we Silver, let's finish and you go next, Pyro. So like I had a Tiffany epiphany, I said, which was kind of hilarious. But like Santino was runner up like for the Rumble and Elimination Chamber back to back. Like that's never happened in history, huh? Like who like you're pushing Santino to the middle. I didn't even take it in.
That's different. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah. Talk about somebody who needs to finish their story. Holy crap.
I love how ever since Cody returned, everything has finished their story.
No, but Santino's the one who invented it. So he's the one who invented it. If he was runner up, think of that, he was a runner up for a Rumble, and he was going to be world champion. And then what?
Technically, Triple H invented that story with the whole return from the quad injury.
Oh yeah.
Because like he returned, he had to win the Royal Rumble just to get back to WrestleMania.
No, Silver. That was called controlling your narrative.
Right.
You just don't want to give that man credit. Okay.
No, but I was doing a shout out to EC3's group. Like thank you for ruining it.
Ask me if I give a fuck about EC3's group.
Because I am in the top. Yeah, that XCP. But anyways, I reiterate.
The top 1% of Redditors and assholes.
Yo, put Joey in the Hall of Fame, dude.
Put Joey in the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, let him be TBD. Holy crap! Wait, it evolved to Eradicate though. Eventually, right?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Because if he had that same attack every generation, holy moly. But
well, he only appeared in Johto.
He was in Kanto, Johto, Hoenn. I don't know about Senna, but I know he made his return in Black.
There was a youngster Joey and Hoenn.
Yes.
With just a Radisha.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, he traveled all the regions.
I mean, I take your word for it because you're the Hoenn expert, but
there's a youngster Joey. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, wow. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know about Sinnoh though, because I gotta double check that one, but definitely for the first 3 generations. Reiterate like really quick what you said about the 2 people that started, because Pyro was here now. I don't know if he was listening. But.
I said Kiana James and Tiffany Stratton started the chamber,
which is really good.
Okay.
And then the third entrant was Io Sky, but I also went on a tangent of like if the qualifying match wasn't announced as those three, I was going to make the prediction that TBD would be Charlotte, and she would get into the match by basically taking Kiana James out of the chamber.
Basically, Kofi Kingston Edge, and then I made the connection where I'm like, oh, Charlotte Loki is the Edge of the women's division. Like, holy crap! I didn't even take it in.
Yep.
Yeah, but keep going.
Okay.
And then I think I said Asuka coming out and then Alexa Bliss, or Alexa Bliss and then Asuka. But I basically said Rhea would be the last one out.
Yeah.
And so the final two would be Kiana and Rhea Ripley. If Kiana survives to like the final two, like pulls a Santino Marella, like comes so close to winning, but eventually falls to Rhea Ripley.
And that was your prediction to win it all.
Rhea Ripley wins the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now, if you want to chime in your predictions, I don't know who's. Yeah.
Hey, Pete, you wanna take this one? You wanna take this one? I don't mind going last.
You wanna go last? All right. Yo, Pete, you there?
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah.
All right, so you remember what we're doing, right?
Yeah, we're doing the women's elimination chamber, or as people call it, escape.
Yeah, no escape.
No escape.
No escape.
Yeah, respect.
So first predict who the TBD is, and then entry order.
Who's starting it?
Yeah. And order. Who's starting? Entry order, and then order of elimination leading to your winner.
Yeah.
TBD. If it's not Charlotte Flair, I'm gonna say Sol Roca.
Ooh. Oh, because they're pushing
and
it
I'll
to
tell
the
you
moon.
why. Because if Javon Evans, who's green as grass, can get in, why not Sol Roca? And by the way, I'll get into that later with Javon Evans, which I don't think he's going to be in the chamber, but I'll get into that later. As far as the got nothing against Javon Evans.
I know where you're going.
He's risen so far so quickly.
I know.
But that's just what I think. Now going on to the match itself, though, as far as entrances go, I think Kiana and Asuka are going to start the match.
Oh.
I think they'll start the match, and then third, I could see being Alexa Bliss. Fourth could probably be Charlotte / Sol Roca.
Mm-hmm.
Fifth, Tiffany Stratton, and finally Rhea Ripley 6th. Order of elimination, I can see. Obviously, I'm going to agree with Silver and say Asuka's going to be the jobber of this match, unfortunately. So she'll be the first one out. Followed by, I'm going to honestly say, this could go different ways because if it's Sol Roca, I can see her being out next. If it's Charlotte Flair, I could see Alexa Bliss being out first. And then Bliss accidentally doing something to fuck Charlotte over, which is going to lead to a match between them at WrestleMania.
Hey, we're both agreeing on that.
Now, as far as elimination goes, next where so Asuka's out, Charlotte is out, Bliss is out. That's 3 right there.
Yeah.
I can see Kiana James being next, and then finally Tiffany, because obviously I think they're going to go the route with Tiffany versus Jade. That's I think they're going that route, and with Pin and Rhea somehow. I don't know if this is going to be a dirty or clean win, but I'm just going to say Tiffany's going to wind up winning.
Oh, let's go! We got 2 on the Tiffany Epiphany agenda. Let's go, man. Okay, so what do you guys say about that?
God, these 2 are getting a hotel room by the end of the night. I swear.
Hey, oh. Hey, you're not invited to that Airbnb, baby.
Yeah, I can't.
Well, you know what? Let's talk about your Airbnb. I don't give a fuck about your Airbnb.
Oh, I see how it is. You're too busy living in Minnesota.
Yo,
You mean
crying.
Somalia?
Little Somalia. Thank you very much.
Little Somalia, just like I frequently visit Little Japan.
There's no way there's a Little Japan. You got a Little Japan in New York? Ain't no way.
In Brooklyn, yeah.
Oh, you guys do? Wow.
Little Japan Village, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because here we got
You know where it is, right, Pyro?
Yep, sure do.
How good is the Asian food there? Really good.
I can't say I've ever tried the food there.
What about you, sir?
I've tried the ramen there. It's actually pretty good.
Damn, bro. Now you remind me. I haven't had ramen in like a year.
And I actually horribly, but I did use the chopsticks for the ramen. I want it to be as authentic as possible.
First time ever, or like?
I hear that.
Yeah, first time I ever used the chopsticks. Like I was horrible at it, but I eventually got it.
Yeah, that's why you got to use the spork, because it comes with a spork, I believe.
No, screw that. my first time having authentic Japanese food, I was gonna do it the authentic way or die trying. God damn it!
Like this is the type of
I ain't mad at
dynamic I have with Silver, bro. Like I present with Coca-Cola, I present with Pepsi. He's like, no Coke, Pepsi. Like Silver, they're both cola, dude. What's wrong?
No, don't get me wrong. I have nothing against sporks. I use sporks too, but like, I did it for the experience, like for the authenticity of it.
Like you're telling me if I have Italian food for the first time, bro, it's gonna be fugazi. Like I gotta forget about it. Like is that what you just?
No, I'm just saying. Like my first time eating authentic Japanese ramen, I wanted to use the authentic Japanese tools. That's all.
The full experience, yeah. No, and I respect that. And I think that's another thing too. You practice on that because whenever you do want to ever like go to Japan, because that's a lot of people's like goal to actually just go to Japan, like actually be like so proper there that no one's gonna question it. Because that would be embarrassing using chopsticks for the first time in Japan. Like, oh, no, that's embarrassing. But Pyro, the floor is yours. What do you got us?
It was funny because the server actually smiled and had a good laugh about the way I was holding him, but she said she appreciated the fact that I was willing to try so hard to do it correctly.
You weren't using two hands, right? You were using one hand for both chopsticks, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not that bad then.
I was just holding it the completely wrong way.
Yeah. No, what it is, it's kind of like when you're playing pool for the first time, because a lot of people do not know how to like use like a pool club, and it's like you gotta do like the cigarette, the peep, like there's so there's like a method, and I feel like maybe I could send you videos on because they actually have tutorials on YouTube how you actually properly hold it. Like it's kind of like in between your ring finger and your middle finger.
My friend did show me how to properly hold it. It was just extremely awkward.
Okay. All I'm saying is you're gonna be expert one day, Silver. And you're gonna be, instead of eating ramen, you're gonna be eating rice with chopsticks. That's the skill.
That's the test. That's the test.
Yep. If that being said, though,
but Pyro's up.
All right. So all right. So the women's chamber, right? So starting with the TBD. So from what we know, like just anything, of course, subject to change. But from what we know.
Right.
The triple threat qualifier is going to be Io versus Kyrie versus Raquel, right?
Right.
That's coming up on Monday. Io's getting in. It is 0 way. It's 0. Like we're not even gonna entertain that shit.
Yeah.
There's 0 reason for her not to get in. Io gets in the chamber. She fills the last slot. Right.
Right.
I personally feel Liv will be choosing La Primera. She will be choosing Stephanie Vaquero. They've invested too much stock into that. To me, Liv Morgan versus Jade Cargill, no offense to Liv, is just not believable. And we've kind of already explored that a year ago.
Right.
We see what that looks like. All right.
Correct.
So this will most definitely be determining who's going to face Jade Cargill. So with the field of 6, That being Tiffany Stratton, Rhea Ripley, Alexa Bliss, Asuka, Kiana James, and Io Sky, rounding out the 6. Boy, not even gonna hold you, bro.
Mm.
I could be wrong. They might wait for this, but it really depends on how they do it. I could kind of see them just going straight for it. I could kind of see them going the same route that they did the Royal Rumble this year.
Mm-hmm.
And then the chamber will start with Rhea and Io. Because keep in mind, if this is our field of 6, right?
Right.
The story within the story is Rhea and Io, where we cannot take away the fact that they spent all last year fucking each other up. They spent all last year challenging one another to the point where it was like, okay, well, now we share a common enemy in the Kabuki Warriors. Like, I respect you. I don't like how the Kabuki Warriors is treating you. You know what, Shorty, you right. All right, we're gonna link up. Hey, we're a tag team. Let's go after their belts. Let's hit them where it hurts. Now we got the belts. Okay, cool. But now we're in the chamber. Now it's back to business. And now only one of us is going to WrestleMania this year. There's not going to be no hiccup like last year. One of us gets
Right.
to Mania. So they start the chamber, reigniting that rivalry, the story within the overarching story. We start with Rhea. We start with Io, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel from there, honestly, coming out third would be Kiana James. To kind of, she'll serve as neutral fodder, as well as, no disrespect, a little bit of that alleviation, a little bit of that comic. I don't want to call her comic relief exactly, but she'll kill some of that tension. They'll slap her around a little bit, but then they'll also, entertain one another. The story's still focusing on Rhea and Io. All right. Now Kiana James inserting herself in the mix. She's getting bounced from one chop to the next, whatever the case may be. I say Asuka comes out next. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Asuka don't fuck with not near one of them broads. Kiana James is an opportunist.
Yeah.
And not for nothing, I manage and represent your countrywoman, Julia, over on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Yo, let's and Julia don't fuck with them either, as we've seen this past Friday.
Right.
Yo, help me out here, shorty. All right, bet. Boom. Now we got 2 heels, 2 baby faces. All right. Boom. There you go. Coming out number 5. See, I don't know if you want to play it exactly like the Rumble, but you could. And then have Alexa Bliss come out. If it makes sense. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because at this point, there is no real, again, the focus story, honest to God, would be, again, Io, Rhea. Asuka's there, but Asuka's there on her own. And the most feasible allegiance would be Asuka and Kiana James. Okay, now the free for all kicks back up with Alexa Bliss, or then we get to mix up Alexa Bliss facing Asuka again. Alexa Bliss and Kiana is now shaking up because there's a little bit of aggro there because Kiana took out Charlotte.
Right.
So now we get to experiment with some of these things. It's going to look a little bit more like a free for all breaking down. I'm pretty sure this is going to be one of those chamber matches where for some reason you can just blow on a broad and they're just going to be out of the match for so long. I feel like it's going to be one of those till we get to our crescendo of the match. And then much like the Royal Rumble, the final entrance of the Elimination Chamber will be Tiffany Stratton. Tiff Stratton comes out. She shakes. Everybody. I think this would be a chamber where we might see all 6 women in at the same time.
Finally.
I think we could. I think we could see it with this chamber. Tiff Stratton and Alexa Bliss, not necessarily beef, but you got history with my girl, so I'll take a go at you. You the new blonde bombshell. You kind of come from my spot. and we on the same brand, I'll take a shot at you. Why not? Tiff Stratton versus Rhea, Tiff Stratton versus Io. Like everybody's gonna be mixing it up, I think, in this Rumble. Excuse me, in this chamber match.
And she teams up with Kiana, so they have that Spider-Man moment in the match.
I can kind of see that little reminiscent NXT. Hey, we're from the same class of NXT.
Yeah,
they could play on that a little bit.
Gymnastic background too. Yep.
There you go with that.
Mm-hmm.
I would hate to do it to her. But then again, see, depending on how it goes. And if you really want to build character, I'm gonna be optimistic. If you really want to build character, we, like you just said, we could see that team up. We could see Kiana James really exploit being a powerful opportunist. And she's gonna hop on the winning saddle at a moment's notice. And due to those behaviors, we could see Asuka get up out of there first. I'm hoping that's the case. We could see Asuka get up out of there first, honestly.
Yeah.
It could definitely happen to Asuka, no lie.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say by way of whom, but I could say it'd be by a indirect cause of Kiana James' actions. Yeah. But right behind Asuka, then Kiana James gotta go. Then Alexa Bliss falls off. Like I said, I feel like it's going to be one of those chambers where Shorty gets blown on and she's out the match for a long time, because I can honestly see Rhea and Tiff Stratton getting it shaken just to kind of explore what that looks like, because I don't think those two ever really cross paths.
The women's match will get like Pokemon status elements. I can see it
right? If I'm not mistaken, Rhea Ripley and Tiffany Stratton really haven't had any type of squabbling on the main roster, right?
No.
So I can see them. We can get a sneak preview to that, but ultimately, Rhea will eliminate Tiffany Stratton, and then we get back to the heart of the contest, the focus of the match, like it was from the start. Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky. It comes down to the tag team champions. It goes back to the story. Rhea Ripley has never beaten Io Sky. They've teamed up, but now this is the test. This is where we kick into the true second gear of that match. And this is where, in my opinion, the road to WrestleMania truly begins, because now I got to overcome something I've never done. And with that being said, I think you kind of know where I'm heading with this. After a great back and forth contest, I feel Rhea Ripley in the chamber will finally overcome Io Sky. So technically, you've pinned Io. Technically, you've beaten Io. You eliminated her, but you've never got her in a singles match, which still protects that. But you eliminated her in the chamber to win. What would this be? This would be her second or her third chamber win. Second. I can't recall. This would be her second chamber win. And from there, Rhea Ripley will be going on to WrestleMania to face Jade Cargill, because they most definitely already planted the seeds of that match on SmackDown about 3 weeks ago. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this will be something. They both are comparable in size and power. They are both in a prime. That's going to be, if it even comes close to a fraction of what, and we know how Rhea gets down. I've seen it from Rhea. We've seen Rhea get taken to the height and have to go and find another gear. That WrestleMania match, the second Mania match with Charlotte.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if Jade Cargill could tap in even just a little bit, like how she did with Jordan Grace, which to me was a great match. It was kind of quick, but it was a great fucking match. Rhea Ripley versus Jade Cargill for the WWE Women's Championship is going to be phenomenal. That shit is gonna be crazy. They might have not been able to get Bianca Belair, but I think Rhea versus Jade is gonna be crazy. Yes, that's my prediction for the Women's Chamber. That's where we're going into Naked.
I'm not gonna lie, Power. The way you booked it, you kind of reminded me of like a lot of things, whether I liked about this match and I disliked about this match. But I think what you kind of did though is the way you booked it. I'm like, why couldn't this have just been an all-star Women's Chamber match? Because they could have told so much stories.
It could have been so
Because
much. It could have been.
Yeah, because you're talking about
But
the
this is
EO
why.
and
But this is why it's important. This is why it's important for Asuka to get eliminated first. Because I feel like with her win to get in, and then her performance to not just be weak link. Oh yeah, we expected her to get out first. Kiana James has to make it past being just the first person out. So yeah.
No, but the storylines that you were mentioning, in the sense where you're saying the EO and Rhea story, where basically it's like she wants her win back. That could be a story that plays in the match, or like I'm finally. But the thing is, they're tag team partners, so like that's what kind of like discontinues the thought process of what I'm thinking, what you're saying, in the sense where it's like I don't think Rhea pulls the trigger, because I know the feud is there. I know the feud is there, but the difference is the feud was there because they were rivals, they were opposing this and that. These past 4 or 5 months, where they became chummy and they became tag team champions, this and that, I can see a lot of hesitation from Rhea to actually hitting the kill shot.
I hear you, but guess what? WrestleMania is on the line. That's why I said it's back to business. WrestleMania is on the line.
Right.
Hey, sis, I love you, but you
right.
impeded. You impeded. Let's we can't forget. This is the long-term booking. You impeded my singles match last year.
Right.
I was supposed to have a singles match with Bianca Belair last year. You one-upped me on Raw and got the belt off of me because I was distracted by Bianca. Then the rematch come through, distracted again, get bullshitted out of it. Now I'm, instead of a singles match, now I got to fight my way to earn in somewhere that I was already on the marquee for, and now it got to be a triple threat match.
Okay.
And I didn't even get pinned.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So it's like, yeah, I got listen, love you, sis, but I gotta up it on you.
No, I get that, but the thing is, I'm thinking about like captivating storytelling, and I'm thinking in my mind, when it comes to captivating storytelling, where does Rhea thrive? Like when you think about like the Rhea Ripley character.
I hear you. Listen, Rhea won't be heartless towards it.
No, being
Rhea won't be heartless.
No. But this is what I'm saying. She, being alone by herself because she's not a tag team player, and Rhea being healed. So I'm thinking in my mind, like, what's the fast track way of making like Rhea heel? Having Rhea like try everything in her power to actually be like, I'm finally gonna beat Io, just to still lose. And Io is the one that headlines WrestleMania against Jade. Then it could lead to that situation where like Rhea, like whether Io wins or not, she gets super jealous about that.
She gets super jealous about
yeah,
you think it past WrestleMania?
Yes, and then basically becomes that cynical, like like basically what they're doing with the whole like Zaruka thing with Soruka and like it's like dude,
Zaria, yeah. I see what you're getting at.
That and
I see what you're getting at. Okay,
do that slow build, and then when you finally have like when you flip the switch and you turn Rhea heel Rhea beating Io vindicates like the whole like the story that you're talking about. Because right now I feel like if she wins on against Io, cool, and the whole WrestleMania thing, and I understand all that, but it still feels like a Mickey Mouse win because it wasn't a singles match.
Okay.
Why would you waste that first pinfall off a match that wasn't even like the match? And this is not the best version of Rhea Ripley.
Only reason why is because this is why I'm like, okay, it happens in the confines of the chamber, and there was other factors involved, but it still protects the match when it comes time for the match to happen. It still protects it because let's keep in mind, it's not like whenever they do meet one-on-one officially, it won't be their first. It won't be like the first time we ever seen them. Io's like 4-0.
Yeah.
Io's like 4-0 in singles matches. Against Rhea Ripley, which is crazy.
But I think the preface that I was saying, I think I might have mentioned this in like previous prediction shows that we were a part of. I said like, if Rhea's ever gonna beat Io, it's gonna be like the best version of Rhea. And the way I look at the best version of Rhea, and despite like it not being completely what I'm saying, you mentioned it when she faced Charlotte at WrestleMania 39. I still think she was heel at that point. It was just the crowd was just like
The
you know
crowd
what I mean?
was just behind her crazy.
Yes, yeah.
She
So
just became one of those that we love. She's a villain
right,
we love to cheer. Right. No, I
right.
feel you.
And I feel
I
like
feel you.
that's
And
that's
then it's
yeah,
Charlotte at that
yeah.
too. Everybody
Right,
boos Charlotte.
right. And that's her stride. And that's her stride. And I feel like they got to do the same history again.
Right.
Like where
Right.
it's like people are like because no one's clamoring for Rhea to beat Io at this point because they love the duo. But if you build that and make that a money thing, because the thing is, it's just it blows my mind when you're beating tag team partners. Like it's happened
Nah, I
before,
feel you.
but it's just like you're
We've
kind
seen
of
this.
but we've seen it plenty of times. I just feel like you're personally as a tag team guy. Like I love tag team wrestling. You're devaluing the tag team
I
division.
feel you. I feel you.
So
I feel you.
moving on to something else though, it still does bug me why they wouldn't tell the story of Alexa and Charlotte in this match though. Like I know they're gonna tell the story, but it's like you literally had the All-Star Chamber match in your hands.
You did.
Multi-time champion.
This is why I listen. When we started this today, this is why I was like, I never want to hear wins and losses don't matter because I would have never I wouldn't have put one red cent that Kiana James had a qualifier match, let alone make it into the chamber over Charlotte. Oh hell no!
Right,
Crazy.
and that's the thing when you were like making your prediction where you're like, this might be the first time where all 6 women are gonna be like out at the same time. We're finally gonna see it. If it was the All-Star Chamber, absolutely we'll see it. I still think this is still in question though, because I low-key think there might be something where Alexa or like Kiana get eliminated before the 6th person comes out. There's some like I just have
crazy.
Yeah, I just have like something in the back of my mind like itching where I'm like, but if it was Charlotte in the match, I'll be like, there's no way Alexa gets eliminated until Charlotte comes out.
Right, like we're gonna see like everybody in like and low key would become a tag team fest because
that's what I'm saying.
Right.
And I think what would make that so cool is like then when does it get to a point where it's like, okay, let's stop being tag team. Like this is like or a situation where it's like we're helping each other. Oh damn! I accidentally hit my tag team partner. Oh damn! I actually hit my other tag team partner. Oh no! And it's like that.
And then everything starts to break apart. Yes. Right.
It becomes a whole
I understand.
Crescendo. Yeah, that word. It becomes a crescendo, and it's freaking cool. But I'm still happy for what they're doing with Kiana though, because it's like they're giving me a glimpse of like, okay, maybe they're really gonna push the people from NXT, and it says a lot about maybe what they're gonna do with the men's. But I still went opt with Charlotte, and it makes me. Oh, and another thing too, when you mentioned Rhea and Jade, I see what you're saying with that, but you had Charlotte right there. That's what bug. That's what because the thing is, correct me if I'm wrong. Last Friday, they were still teasing it.
They were
Charlotte.
They were.
And just for Charlotte not to qualify, just for her.
They were teasing it heavy, especially on Friday.
Yeah, she even wooed in her face because I saw the clip. She's like, "Woo!" I'm like, "Okay, yeah, that's the Mania match right there. That's night one main event. Boom. I see it right there. I see Jade and Charlotte main eventing well, and I see Roman and Punk the other night.
Right.
No. They literally opted with Kiana, which it is what it is. But the thing is, what you mentioned was that's the saving grace. The Rhea and the Io, like if they come back to that, and that's what they tell throughout this match, and they do it the way you do it, then cool. But I just feel like just because they have the tag team titles, they're not. It's going to be an afterthought type of thing until it becomes prevalent, which is post Mania, I believe. But okay. Is that all our predictions for the women's?
Yeah, I think that's it for the women's, right? I think we will.
Yeah, Power was last.
All right, it's over. The granddaddy, the main event.
So for the granddaddy for the main event, I'm gonna have Pete go first.
Okay.
And it is the men's elimination chamber match for an undisputed WWE Championship match at WrestleMania. Randy Orton versus LA Knight versus Cody Rhodes versus Javon Evans versus Trick Williams versus to be determined. Now the notes does say that qualifying match is going to be happening on Raw between Bronson Reed, Jey Uso, the original El Grande Americano.
Right.
So I don't know how that would factor into people's predictions for TBD, but Pete, it's on you.
Me first?
Yep.
Okay. So TBD, I think is going to be Bronson Reed. Let me recheck exactly who's on the card again. Again, here's what I think is going to happen, though. I think the people that are going to start this match is going to be Trick Williams, and believe it or not, I really think LA Knight's going to be the second guy.
Ooh.
So Trick Williams and LA Knights. And here's what is going to happen. I don't think Javon Evans is actually going to make it into the Money in the Bank match. I think what they're going to do is they're going to pull a 2019 Money in the Bank type thing where he gets assaulted backstage like Sami Zayn did, and then somehow Brock Lesnar, and I'm being serious, guys. I think Brock Lesnar will insert himself into this match. He's done this before. Let's not forget, he's inserted himself into the Money in the Bank that same year. Not only that, he's inserted himself into the 2022 Royal Rumble, so it's not like he has a history of this. It's not like an isolated incident. I can see Brock Lesnar, and also this makes perfect sense to where I'm going with this. I can see Brock Lesnar taking Javon Evans, whatever that is, and then I can see who the other two, I think Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton be like the 5th and 6th respectively. As far as elimination goes, I could see somehow this is going to lead to where the first person to get eliminated in this match would be maybe LA Knight. And I'll tell you why. Because, as you know, you guys have been wrestling fans for how long now? You guys read the reports.
Years.
They're already teasing LA Knight versus Brock Lesnar. Now, if this is true, this makes perfect sense why to put Brock Lesnar in this match or insert him to crash the party, as we know Brock would. So Brock would, eliminate LA Knight. LA Knight would be so fucking pissed. He would have the Stone Cold Steve Austin type attitude, like "fuck you, Brock," and then he screws Brock Lesnar out of the elimination chamber. Brock is the next one elimination, so he's number 2 out. Brock Lesnar, second person out. He goes ballistic. Then we have your LA Knight, Brock Lesnar WrestleMania match right there. As far as no, I said 2 eliminations right there. I said LA Knight and I said Brock Lesnar. Left in the match would be Trick Williams, Randy Orton, and Cody Rhodes, I'm not mistaken, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, and also Bronson Reed, sorry. So
Yeah.
I would think, and I take that back, Bronson Reed would come after Brock Lesnar. So it would be LA Knight, Brock Lesnar, no, I'm sorry, LA Knight, Trick Williams, Brock Lesnar, then Bronson Reed, and then finally Cody and Randy. I could see potentially, this is going to be a little bit difficult, though, as far as the elimination goes. But like I said, I think LA Knight's going to be the first one out. Brock's going to be the second guy out. The third one out, Trick Williams by default. And then I could finally see somehow, Randy Orton being the next one eliminated, surprisingly, and that's going to lead to Cody Rhodes and Bronson Reed, or potentially Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton in the final, because we all know that Cody Rhodes is winning this match. At least that's what I think, because as the reports are saying, they want Cody Rhodes / Drew for WrestleMania, or Cody Rhodes / Drew / Jacob Fatu in a triple threat at WrestleMania. So regardless, Cody is winning this match.
I respect it.
Wait, who's Cody
by the way, before everyone continues, though, going back to Brock Lesnar, though, this makes perfect sense. How else are you going to put him in the Elimination Chamber and also somehow involve him into WrestleMania? And he's appearing tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw, supposedly. Think about that, guys.
No, I feel you. I'm with you. Trust me.
I get that, but I just look and see Brock F5 the person who's in the crate, though. If it happens not to be Paige.
No, because Brock wouldn't do anything stupid and goofy like that.
You're right. If Vince was booking, then yeah, sure. But,
Yeah, well, because that was Vince's boy. Of course it was.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, you're cooking with that, Pete. I low-key really do. Like, as much as I don't.
But Pika, not to cut you off, it makes perfect sense though, because everyone's saying rumor match, Brock Lesnar, LA Knight, rumor match, Jacob Fatu, Cody Rhodes, Drew McIntyre. How else are you gonna get these matches?
And there's a method to your madness with the LA Knight thing, because even though it just sounds random, until you realize, like, oh, LA Knight was the person who eliminated Brock in the Rumble.
There you go.
Yeah, it was him and Cody.
But wait a minute, Pika. Not only did he eliminate him from the Rumble, he fucked him over in the Elimination Chamber too.
Yeah. If he happens to like put himself in this, yeah.
You don't think Brock would want revenge?
Oh, he definitely would. Yeah, he's a vengeful beast. Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
Actually,
by the way, I can't wait to see the LA Knight insults that he gives to Brock.
Yeah. He's like, I have a dime and nickel in my hands.
Damn, you know what?
That ain't an insult. That's just a fact of life.
And that's just a fact of life. And you're just wearing your mama jeans.
I can see him saying, Brock Lesnar, you big dummy. Yeah.
Damn. That's bad.
Like,
That's
there's standard
bad.
math.
I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah.
And by the way, I'm a Brock Lesnar fan. I'm just saying this is something I can see LA Knight saying in a promo. I'm not saying that about Brock.
Same.
Yeah.
You're adding more validity to like what you're saying, because a lot of people look at this and be like, "Whoa, that's just out of nowhere." But no, like you kind of explained it, where it's like that's the internal plan that they've been planning. As much as I don't want to see LA Knight versus Brock and Mania, that's still a highlight match for him. So then it's going to be like one of the most. So it's
that does seem to be the believable option.
Right. But if you are a huge LA Knight fan, it just doesn't bode well, because it's like you're not gonna have LA Knight beat Brock.
But wait a minute. Make this more fucking fucked up though, guys. Be LA Knight to be the guy to fuck Brock over, and have Cody be the guy to eliminate Brock.
I ain't gonna hold you, man. Listen. What you saying make a lot. I don't know if anybody had wanted to go
you go, because I
gotta come up. Yeah.
You go for part, because I'm building my rant. Because like and it has nothing to do with what Pete's saying, but like
Nah, but see, I have to piggyback off of what Pete's saying, because even as I'm hearing it makes a lot of sense what he's saying. To double back to the rumors, the other rumor match, honestly, for Brock was they was talking about Javon Evans versus Brock Lesnar. That was a rumored match as well, but again,
that's even worse.
Oh no! Don't do that. Come on. If he would do a fraction of what he did to Kofi Kingston.
You can fact check me on this. That they said that's a rumored match. I don't know if that would be the match, but what you said just makes a lot more sense and is backed by what has been happening for the last several weeks on Raw, and who Paul Heyman's allegiances are clearly still with. Paul Heyman backs Brock Lesnar out like a gun.
Right.
He'll back out. He'll back Brock out as a last resort weapon type shit.
Oh,
you feel me? And as Roman used to say, we have a LA Knight problem. We have a LA Knight problem. So
exactly.
To be
it's
honest,
basically asking a favor to the beast. Yeah.
I could see what you're saying being the case where Brock. I don't know, but see, for this to be viable, right? For this to be a thing, certain other things have to happen, which will now lead me to the beginning of my prediction. The to be determined. Jey Uso's going in the fucking chamber. I tell you why Jey Uso's going. I tell you why Jey Uso's going in the chamber. They've been building for that.
Pyro, I'm gonna say something that's gonna be. I'm gonna say something that's gonna be that's gonna scare everyone here in this room, and it's gonna make everyone feel very old, including myself. But the fact is that Javon Evans is. Let's just put it this way. Javon Evans was born a month after Brock Lesnar quit WWE.
I know. That's a wild story, right?
Right.
That's a fact.
Right.
Javon Evans was born in 2004.
In 2004, he's the first person in the chamber to be younger than the chamber match itself. Crazy, right? So the thing is, for this to happen, no active members. I'll say it like this: no active members of the Vision can be in the chamber match for this to be a thing. This is going to be a Paul Heyman hit job. This is going to be a Paul Heyman hit job, because it's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're on the road to WrestleMania, and I have no representation on the road to Mania. Oh, get the fuck out of here! I'm gonna make a phone call. And maybe what if the person that he's been threatening Adam Pearce with to call is Brock the whole time? Remember, he's been making these phone calls, and we haven't seen Brock in a few weeks now.
Yeah, but Pyro.
So what if the person is Brock?
I thought it was the higher power though.
Yeah, but
Who's a higher power than Brock Lesnar? Who's gonna stop Brock Lesnar from doing what Brock Lesnar wants to do?
The same people that cut Trey McGinn.
Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns.
The same people that
Like, let's be for real. Who's stopping Brock Lesnar from doing what Brock Lesnar wants to do?
Nobody, but Warner Brothers Discovery has something.
So it's like, and the reason why it won't be like a clean victory, but let's keep in mind, over the last several weeks, the vision has been picked off by this masked man.
Correct.
Bronson Reed will be no exception in this triple threat match. He's gonna get hit. He gonna get got. And Jey Uso will be there to capitalize and get his way into the chamber. Right? So then the chamber match is gonna look like what? That's gonna be Cody, Randy, Trick, LA Knight, Jey Uso, Javon Evans. Right? But
right.
Whether it be on the Raw, I think it'll be on the Raw. I don't think they'll do it the way that they did 2000. What was that? 2000 and was that WrestleMania 2009 where they did the Elimination Chamber match?
19.
No. I'm talking about 2009 when Edge took Kofi out.
Yeah.
When Edge took out Kofi on the way to the pod. Nah, I don't think they're gonna do that. We could probably if Brock is supposed to be in Georgia tomorrow, we could see Brock walk. Yo, it's gonna look bad. Brock gonna wash Javon Evans. He gonna have to wash Javon Evans so bad, Javon won't make it to compete on Saturday. And pulling his strings, there's an open slot in the chamber. You need a marquee. You need box office. Who's more box office than Brock Lesnar? And granted, it might have not been a match, but the guy who was supposed to be in, guess what? He got taken out by Brock Lesnar. You're welcome. Add my guy to the match and stop playing with me because I should have had 3 guys. No, excuse me. I should have had 2 guys in the chamber match. But because of some masked man shenanigans, both Theory and Bronson Reed did not get their fair shake. So don't talk to me about not being able to add Brock Lesnar to the match because of a technicality. Javon is out on a yeah, exactly. Javon is out on a technicality. And because of that technicality, I bring you the gift of Brock Lesnar. Add Brock to the chamber. And that's just what it's gonna be. That's just what it's gonna be.
That's a fact of life.
All right. Now, I agree with Pete saying that Brock gets rid of LA Knight. And the only reason why it would make so much sense because Brock will then be Brock will be sicked on LA Knight for one, because we have an LA Knight problem. Moreover, LA Knight got more than everybody in that match is gonna have enough reason to target Brock because why? Yo, we wasn't preparing for you. What the fuck? Where you come from? But to the credit of the chamber, I don't think we'll start with. I'm not saying that we're starting with LA and Brock. That's not what I'm saying. Nah. What I will say is that I believe we'll start with Trick and LA Knight, though.
Oh, you agree?
I think that's yeah. I do agree with that.
Wait a minute, not to cut you off, Pyro. I said that. I said Brock was coming out third.
Oh, you said Brock is coming out third.
I said Trick and LA Knight were starting out, and then Brock was going to make his way out to replace Javon Evans, and that's going to lead to LA Knight's first elimination.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know about Brock coming out third. Like I said, I think Brock gets thrown in preemptively prior to the chamber. I think we might see all this go down Monday.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Or we'll see. Matter of fact, if the decision won't be made Monday, we'll at least see Javon be taken out, and Saturday will confirm. Yeah, he's a no go. Like he's banged up real bad. There's no chance he's competing tonight. And then we'll hear Brock get in. But I don't think Brock comes out third though. I do agree with the start of Trick and LA Knight. Just start with the two. Honestly, right now they are the two biggest shit talkers on Raw and SmackDown, respectively.
Mm-hmm.
You start with them. To come out third. Come out third for whatever reason. I want to say Randy Orton. Honestly,
Mm.
I want to say Randy Orton. I can just see. But I can see between Randy Orton and LA Knight shutting up Trick Williams, taking joy in shutting up Trick Williams. I can just kind of see that they would have a spot needed just for that. Um, coming out fourth. Coming out fourth, honestly, I could see it being Brock Lesnar. And then that's when the shit begins. This chamber, I don't think we get all six guys. LA Knight is out first.
Yeah.
Trick and Randy, they gonna have to try their best to jump Brock. Honestly, I don't know. There's a good chance. For real. Trick
Mm.
gets out too, right after. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm.
I'm not gonna lie. Because the next entrant will then be Cody. We see a little bit of legacy as a reunion. Because right then and there, it's going to have to be Cody and Randy to take on a fresh Brock Lesnar on some real shit. And then the very last entrance will be Jey Uso. So now we got Cody, Randy, and Jay doing what they got to do. They might mix up with each other a little bit, but it's going to take three dudes to jump Brock Lesnar and get Brock the fuck up out of there. That's how I see that. Brock is then eliminated. Then amongst the three, they doing what they got. Keep in mind, this is going to be another one of those situations where we going to blow on somebody, pause, and they going to just fall back because Brock is going to be flinging Jey Uso left and right. He going to be flinging Randy Orton left and right. He going to be flinging Cody Rhodes left and right. It's
Like
not going to be a fun time for nobody.
when Mark Henry
Yeah.
pushed Batista.
It's not going to be a fun time for nobody. You feel me? But once Brock get up out of there, all three of them, I don't care if the fact Jey Uso's last, he gonna be tired. They're gonna be spent. And from there, it's gonna be whatever back and forth between the trio. Jay probably going. I could swear I could see it. Jay in the middle of the chamber gonna try to run it back and get hit with an RKO out of nowhere. I can see that shit happening, bro. I swear. I can see it happen. And Randy eliminates Jay. And then sad to say that this is how we get their initial confrontation, but it just similar to how you say, like, why waste that spot in the chamber? They're going to waste a Cody versus Randy showdown in the chamber initially. After all this building and all this false starts and stops, like, ugh. But they'll go back and forth for a little while. They'll shake. They'll shake for a while. And wait, would it be their first time? Or was King of the Ring? Did they meet in the King of the Ring tournament at all? Randy and Cody.
I don't think so.
Randy
I
and
don't
Cody.
think so.
Yes.
Well,
They did, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Okay, so it
Yeah.
wouldn't be their first time. Right.
No.
Because they were the
No.
King of the Ring finals.
Right.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right. Okay,
Yep.
so it could still add to it. Because Randy gonna have to get frustrated at some point. Like this is the second time you done bested
And
me
not only
now.
that, but like if you notice what they're doing with Cody right now, they're making him like
They're
like,
making people want to hate him.
right, and he's like gonna be that guy that I'm the good guy, but if I see an opportunity present, I'm gonna capitalize.
Exactly.
I'm gonna
like
flip
Cody,
and I love
ain't
that. I
shit.
love that. I love that.
Cody ain't shit.
Yeah, I love that because you saw what he said to Sammy. I love that.
Yo, when he said that to Sammy, The only thing I could, if I was Sami Zayn's inner thoughts, I would have been like, "Damn, Kevin's right. Kevin was right this whole time. Kevin was right this whole time.
Facts. No,
Damn, I
but you
should
know
have
what's
stuck by
crazy though?
Kevin."
But you know what's crazy? You see, whenever like when Cody left and he came back to, I think he had
Yo, he
Chick
came,
came in, right? Yeah, the crowd was booing him when he said, "I'm sorry."
yo, when he came back, I ain't gonna lie. That made Sammy look so soft. I ain't even
Yeah,
gonna hold you, bro.
it
Yo,
did.
just listen. It's not a matter of this. It's just a
Yeah.
matter of when. We know that. And when you get the
No,
belt back, just don't
the
forget you had some help. What,
n-
bro? That made Sammy look so soft.
no, but listen, when he did that, the only thing that went through my mind was like, "Oh my god, they really gotta turn Sami Zayn heel now." Like I need
See that
pandemic Sami
too.
Zayn. I need
I need
pandemic
to,
Sami Zayn. Right? I need that Fidel Castro Sami Zayn.
yes,
I need
Fidel,
that
Fidel Castro, Sami
because what
Zayn.
you gotta
Yes,
understand, Sammy beat Daniel Bryan for the IC title with a flying haluva kick in front of nobody.
yes. In front of
That's
nobody. Yes,
that's what I need.
we need that Sami
That's
Zayn
the
to
Sammy
come
that
back.
needs to beat Cody and everybody. Oh my goodness.
That is the Sami Zayn we need. We
Because
do.
that
I
broke my heart because
agree.
I love babyface Sammy ever since like he turned on the
I
bloodline.
agree, son.
But
But
yeah,
we need that. We definitely need
yeah,
that.
yeah,
But to wrap my
mm,
prediction up,
yeah,
within the middle of that back and forth, if I haven't already, made it obvious,
yeah.
Cody, that's Randy Orton as them being
Wins.
the final two. Cody Rhodes goes to, be the challenger. As for what the fucking match will be, for real, I don't know. Cody
Mm,
versus Drew. Cody versus Drew versus Jacob seems to be the build.
yeah.
I don't really know how Jacob would segue in. He might just muscle his way in. I don't know. Listen, on the
Mm,
real, for real,
mm, mm.
there's a chance. And I'm not changing my prediction. I'm just saying that somewhere in the midst, there could be a chance where Drew McIntyre might do a Shawn Michaels and pop up underneath the chamber to make sure Cody don't win. I don't know. I don't
So
know.
it's gonna
And,
be
and
like the third/4th year in a row where somebody sneaks into the chamber and costs.
listen, we've seen somebody sneak into the chamber before. We've never
We've
seen
seen
two
Seth.
somebody.
We've seen
We've
Seth
never
turn
seen two.
sub. We've
We've never
seen
seen two somebodies though.
Logan Paul came out of nowhere and knocked somebody
We
out. We've seen it. AJ.
look.
Yeah.
We've never seen two somebodies do it though.
Oh, two something, but okay, got you.
Because Drew mindset will be, I'm gonna fuck
Mm.
over Cody.
Got
Jacob
you,
mindset will be, I'm gonna make sure you don't,
got
and I'm
you.
on your ass.
Also, I
And
want to talk
then
about that
the
real quick.
following the
The
following SmackDown, it'll be like,
yeah.
yeah, you was bitching about me costing you the belt. Motherfucker, I helped your mania chances. You
I,
owe me.
not to
He
backtrack on
swear.
Sammy, not to backtrack on Sami Zayn, but why the hell did they do that segment that one time where Drew actually tried to help Sammy win because he would rather face him at WrestleMania? Why, what's going on with Drew? What's going on?
Yo,
That's
listen,
so humbling. That's humbling. That's
that shit is
humbling.
wild, bro. That shit is wild, bro.
Drew said, "Yo, you're the weaker out of the three. I'd rather you win. It's your night, Sammy." That's insane. And Sammy was like, "No, I'm too busy being a babyface." But nope, screw you. Wow.
So yeah, we could see
Mm,
that. We can
mm,
I
mm.
think we could definitely see that, bro.
All right, so
I'm
we
not
got
gonna hold.
two predictions of Cody winning. All right, so so I'm gonna let you decide. Do you want me to start my rant and do all the things, or do you want to go before me?
You go just because I
Mm.
kind of want to go last.
Okay.
I don't want to hear what everyone else has to say.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
All right. So I don't even know where to start with what I'm gonna say because the thing is, I almost want to be like screw the rules. I just want to fantasy book what I want to see. But maybe what I can do is do one that's realistic to what's going on currently, and then tell you what they should have done with the Elimination Chamber this year. And this is probably gonna be like polarizing from like both ends because you guys will understand where I'm coming from. but it might be a situation where it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm being too adamant about it. What the situation, the shit sandwich that we got currently, which honestly, to tell you the truth, like I thought it was really bad prior to when Javon qualified and then when Trick qualified, because now them being in a match kind of makes the match a little bit more interesting to me because you got the NXT representatives. But I look at this match as one of those things where it's like, this is the epitome of like how predictable WWE is. It doesn't matter who you put in. You put that one person in the match, that one person is going to be the one that's going to win it. But let me just play on with the narrative of what's going on currently right now with like all the stuff that Pete said and the stuff that you said, Pyro.
Okay.
So with what Pete said, Brock, him being in the match, I wouldn't necessarily say it's an inevitability, but it's a high probability of it happening. And if it were to happen, I'd rather it be a situation where like a spot opens up because of unforeseen circumstances, more so than Brock is, gonna assert himself in this. This is all Paul Heyman's plan. I just want this to kind of be like, oh, a surprise. Like I don't want him like Brock coming out on Monday being like, I want to be in the chamber match, or Heyman like forcing her, like, or they take out somebody. Like no, because I'm gonna say this. One of the pure highlights of why I'm actually somewhat invested in this, even though I know what the result's going to be, is because one said individual is in this match. And that one said individual is Javon Evans. You put him in this chamber match not to win, because we clearly know he's new, he's up and coming, he's the future. He is legitimately a human highlight reel. He's gonna do things in this match that's gonna make John Morrison blush. He's gonna do things that in this match that's gonna make Ricochet blush. He's gonna be doing things in this match that people are gonna be talking about for the next 10 years. Why the hell would you? What?
Not to interrupt, though. Are you saying that he's going to be the next Spot Monkey type character?
Yes, but in a sense where like it's gonna get him super over that he's gonna become a world champion because.
Well, because I say that because John Morrison was a Spot Monkey actor.
Yes, yeah, that's basically what I'm in. Yes, yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. I'm saying he is the Spot Monkey in this match. Yeah. But the thing is, he's different than the rest because the thing is, he could do what everybody that I said he can do, that they've done before, but better. Like if you notice the stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if he does a corkscrew from the top of the pod. Because we've never seen like a corkscrew moment, or maybe like a super. Matter of fact, if anything should even be like, yo, Javon needs to be in this match, was that one spot that you guys saw we did to one of the Americanos. I know y'all saw that. He caught somebody mid-air, mid-motion with the RKO. Like Silver. Like,
I was about to see if it was still small.
Like the best way I can explain it is like we've seen like the Evan Bourne RKO. We've seen the Cody Rhodes RKO. Have you seen somebody, Silver, that somebody let's say like a luchador, like a Rey Mysterio, he goes for like a splash from the top. Javon literally is on the other side, on the top of the turnbuckle, jumps at the same time, catches him in midair, and drops him with the OG cutter. Silver. You're breaking all laws of physics. Like this guy's doing things that's like, whoa. He's making like all the people that we thought that were the greatest, like spot entertainers of all time, like So all I'm trying to say is like, am I building a case where he needs to win the match? No, but what I'm building is don't be stupid and be like, hey, this guy's green. We need Brock in the match. Let's not even give this guy's portion in the match because he will add to the match and make it better and make that sit sandwich that we're gonna like go through with like, oh, we know who's winning, that much more palatable because we can be like, okay, at least as the match is going on, Javon's in there. I'm having a great time. Once he gets eliminated, that's where Hello Darkness, my old friends come in. Like it's like, oh, okay, and now the fun is over. Now we're so like I need him in the match. So that's where I like. No offense to what you're saying, Pete. I definitely see that Brock thing happening, but I just see it like in the expense of something else. Which brings me to what it could potentially be in the expense of. Because what I was going to say prior to what Pete was going to say is we have this TBD going on right now. And I do agree with y'all that the TBD is going to be Bronson Reed. It has to be. It has to be a member of the division. Because if you look at the other two members, like, it doesn't really make any sense to be in the Elimination Chamber. I would have preferably wanted Bronson to be in a match causing carnage. And then, obviously, some point in the match, the mass, individual appears, cost Bronson Reed, his, within the match, and it prolongs the whole like mass storyline. But now that I'm thinking about it even more, it's like somebody who we've seen it with Braun Breaker when he came to the Royal Rumble. Dude didn't even get a chance to enter the match and cause the carnage. Silver literally pegged him to be the guy who got the most eliminations, and now he has egg on his head because of that. You can technically do the same thing with Bronson because it's consistent booking. You have the masked man, whether he's doing his entrance or whether it's a backstage thing, whether it's something, Bronson is unable to compete in the match. And I think that's where Pyro's analogy of like the whole like, okay, we need to find a replacement. Oh, Heyman definitely knows who can be a replacement. Like, there's an abundance of people. I am representing a person from division. Let me have final say who, so you can have Heyman come out being like, I know who it's going to be. And it's going to be like, oh, who's it going to be? It's going to be Theory? It's going to be Breaker's coming back? It's going to be Logan Paul and everybody's freaking sleep paralysis demon comes in? No. It's the Beast Brock Lesnar. And that's how you insert Brock in the match. And that's the way you could do it that's like not going to like make people sour on Brock being a part of the match. No LA Knight, like, oh, I'm taking this guy out. Let that be something that presents itself within the match, where it's like, hey, we're trying to the Rumble. Yeah, what you gonna do about it? Yeah, and then they just like freaking butt heads and go crazy in the match. Like that's what I would rather want to see. I don't want to know like someone's costing this, some of that. But okay, so with that being said, so Brock's in the match. That's TBD.
Okay,
Starting,
Bronson in the match, but then is unable to unable to compete.
Unable to compete. Yeah, he's the fall guy, and it makes sense because it's like one Vision setback could still be in Heyman's favor because Heyman had the final say. He put the call in. Because maybe Heyman had a premonition where it's like, oh, I expected something like this gonna happen. That's why I brought Brock on Monday to like say what he wants to say. But I don't want Brock being like, oh, chamber this, chamber that. I want Brock being like, I'm here for one reason only, to get a spot at WrestleMania. I don't care who, I don't care, like, just like, and nobody interrupts him. I just want him just to, cut the cowboy, shit promo that he does. Like, yeah, I just want Brock. Or if anything, Heyman could talk about. I don't know. You just do something like that. With that being said, the people who start the match.
Okay.
There was two people who I was kind of romanticizing about, but then in my mind, I'm like, what would be the better showcase? Because one of the individuals is going to start the match regardless, and that's Javon Evans. You need this guy to be starting the match only for the fact that like you're not going to probably have this guy last that long in the match. So you need to get your minutes with this guy because he's going to probably be one of the guys who could potentially be, eliminated early in the match, due to like maybe a high spot that he, backfires on him. So I was romanticizing on either Trick Williams because they got history on NXT and it would be such a good showcase for NXT, or they can play on something where it's like mentor and apprentice, where it's actually Javon Evans and Randy Orton that start the match. And they both battle it out, trying to see who can RKO who first, type of thing. You know what I mean? And that can like really set the pace. But then ultimately, I think I'm gonna go with Trick because I want the match to be high octane from the beginning of the match. Then you can have Randy come in, and Randy can be the third. So you got Evans first, you got Trick second, and you got Randy third. Fourth would have to be Brock Lesnar. And I think Brock just basically goes on a tangent at that point. And we really get see, the stuff that he does. He's going to F5 the hell out of Randy. He's going to F5 the hell out of Trick. And we might get something along the lines where, like, maybe Javon was trying to climb his way out of a situation, like how, like, Theory did, but, like, maybe not on the chamber bomb. Like, maybe he climbs part of the outside of the Elimination Chamber. Brock is like, yoink, grabs his ass and F5s, like, off the freaking side. Like, we're going to see something where it's like, holy crap, he did that to Javon, and that's the reason why Javon's in the match. I don't want that being the reason why Javon gets eliminated because I want to see the most competitors. But, yeah. So, it's going to be Brock fourth. Who's going to be the knight in shining armor at that point is definitely going to be LA Knight. And LA Knight is when the moment he comes out, it's gonna be like Brock's the only one standing. And they're gonna have the biggest like shit talk ever. They're gonna be like, "Oh, okay, you think you're the big dog here, this and that, like, you know who you dealing with," and they're gonna have like an exchange of words. They're gonna throw some punches. Da 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 da. We're gonna see a situation where LA Knight holds his own, only to get still decimated by Brock Lesnar. And basically, the equalizer in this situation would be when Cody comes out, because I remind everybody again that it was by the help of Cody and LA Knight that Brock got eliminated, and Brock's like, "Oh, okay, now I'm gonna have to be the snot out of both of y'all." And what I would prefer to see in this match, because it's one of my favorite spots when it comes to the video games, is I need to see Brock stack Cody and LA Knight and hit them both with a double F5, please, please, man, please, man. And then when he's about to pin maybe Cody or LA Knight, that's where Javon comes out of nowhere, does the OG cutter from the top. Then Randy comes out of nowhere, RKO's Brock, and then damn, you know what? And then Trick Williams comes, hits him with a trick shot. He bounces off the rope. LA Knight gets up. No, hold on. I gotta say this right. Javon hits the OG cutter on like springboards out, and then Brock staggers, gets up, gets RKO'd, bounces from the RKO, hits the rope. Cody comes out of nowhere, hits a disaster kick. Then Trick Williams bounces off the ropes, hits him with a trick shot, and then LA Knight hits him with the BFT, and they all stack on Brock and get him out of the. And that would be the first 5-man pin we'll ever see in WWE, and that's how you get Brock out of match. That's my prediction, by the way. And that's my prediction. Brock gets eliminated first. Simple as that.
The general consensus.
Yeah,
the general consensus is that Brock gotta get jumped
by every single individual, and
I can't.
costs him. Yeah. Then I hate to say as much as I love my boy. There's gonna be a situation where Javon goes for another high spot, maybe like a top pod frog splash, completely misses, gets caught into a trick shot, and Trick Williams pins Javon Evans. Then Trick is hot at that point. Then Trick stands, face to face with Cody Raheem Rhodes. Because I gotta mention that shit, man. That's definitely Raheem right there. The fact that's what I knew. I'm like, I started liking Cody again. What did he say, bro?
He said that, he was like, "Yeah, they don't nickname me Raheem for no reason."
He said, "Yeah, because y'all talking about nicknames contest." Yeah.
Yo, that was crazy. I was like, "Oh wow."
That's what I'm like.
Cody been on the internet. Cody been on the internet too much, yo.
Yeah, Raheem, bro. That's wow. Anyways,
there should be a meme, like you ever seen that Simpson episode where Krusty had this sideshow called Sideshow Raheem, and then there was an episode where like they did a segment where Krusty was afraid to bonk him. He's like, in the script it says, "I'm supposed to bonk you with this," and it's like a 7-foot like African American guy. He goes, "I wouldn't." He goes, "Right on." I could definitely see like them doing like a meme where it's Cody's face on the 7-foot African American guy, and then Krusty Sammy said in the script it says, "I'm supposed to go over on you, Cody." I wouldn't. Right on.
Yo.
You're supposed to put me over. I wouldn't.
What was that meme from that movie? I know Pyro's seen the clip on YouTube. It's like it was a dude and he was wearing the Raheem hat. And he's like, "I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all."
That's
yeah.
That's for my man. Oh shit! Hold on.
That's
I don't want to say
like
that was
Cody.
CB4.
No.
I don't want to say that was CB4. That might have been CB4, bro.
It might have been. I'm black, y'all, and I'm biggity black for them. I'm like, yo. That's what Cody's feeling this month, bro. Like,
that was from CB4. That was from CB4, yeah.
CB4, yep.
That was the Chris Rock. Chris Rock was in the joint when they was pretending to be the rap group. Yeah.
Right. And that's literally what Cody was feeling when he said he was Raheem. I'm like, bro, might as well just put the hat on.
It was like, yo, bro been on the internet too much. Bro is
yeah. Next thing you know, you're gonna have Cody be like, yo, like on this month, bro, I'm not gonna fall for the Snow Bunny mind control.
I'm like, damn, son.
Because Silver, I know falls for the Snow Bunny mind. I know Silver does.
I fall for what?
The Snow Bunny mind control.
Shit, me before COVID definitely would have.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, Silver, man. You gotta watch out for these women on the streets, man. You gotta watch out, man. But
It's crazy.
yeah, long story short,
You
though.
act like I'm not the most critical one here when it comes to that.
No, but I'm saying like you gotta pull up classes and do seminars, Silver, because I feel like you can be a good teacher when it comes to that. You're not asserting your authority. That's what I'm saying. You need to assert it. You know.
Yeah.
Man.
Anyways, moving on. Trick then gets eliminated next by Cody, obviously, and then you have Cody, Randy, and LA Knight, and this is where you kind of this is where it gets a little bit difficult for me. I think the play should be that Cody gets like the surprise move on like let's say like he gets the code like let's say okay, I know how this goes. Like so basically Randy goes for RKO on LA Knight. LA Knight pushes off, reverses it, and then Randy falls into a Cody cutter, bouncing off, and then LA Knight hits the BFT on Randy, and then 1, 2, 3, and then the final two is currently it's gonna be LA Knight and Cody. This is where you would read the temperature of the crowd. Because we all know what you should do at that point, especially in Chicago. And I hate to say it because this is kind of one of my fears right now that they're going to boo the hell out of Cody when it comes to this. But, you know, you got freaking LA Knight go for the clothesline. Cody ducks, catches him in the crossroad, lifts him up, hits the second crossroads, left him up, and then reverses into the BFT. 1, 2, near fall. And Elliot's like, what? How? Why? And then turns around, incidental low blow from Cody.
Damn.
Wraps him up. Pedigree.
You saying that they wait, you said pedigree. Pedigree.
Yes. Pedigree.
Yo.
1, 2, 3.
Damn. You saying that they turned Son into a full blown? Oh my gosh.
Incidental. So it'd be like a situation where like maybe Cody like I don't know, maybe a situation where he gets up and then like he kind of like grazes like you know, I don't know how to really like for example he goes for perfect, I don't know how to explain it. Let's say there's a situation where like Cody's having he gets worked in the eye and like he can't really see, so you know when he does the gut kick and the throat punch, he does the gut kick but then it hits a little bit too low, but it's kind of like an accident that he hit a little bit too low, and then he does the throat thing, and then LA holds his like, you know, sack, and then he gets, you know, obviously crossroad or pedigree. I say pedigree because you know like Triple H is booking this, so like might as well, you know, put your move over it. And yeah, or even better yet, we can see the Cody Vader, or not the Cody Vader, the Vertebreaker. But like I don't think Cody's doing that move in WWE, so we're not probably gonna see that.
Nah, I don't see.
Yeah,
I don't see them allowing him to break out a vertebrae. Nah.
Yeah, because ideally that's what I would want to see him win the match. But yeah, so Crossroads, pedigree, whatever, and Cody wins, and that's what we got right there. I hate to say, you know, it's another like swan song where it's like, damn, we want LA Knight to win this, and damn, we want him to headline, but you know, it's Cody's birthright. He's gonna, you know, main event WrestleMania. It's Raheem's birthright. Like, come on now, man. So that's ideally what I see happening. But if I were to fantasy book this, and I'll keep this pretty simple because I'm not gonna like, you know, go on a tangent of like the eliminations and this and that. I think it's actually absolute criminal to have Trick in this match, which is, you know, awesome. Javon in this match, which is awesome. I personally would have not opted in putting LA Knight in this match And I'll tell you why, because I was advocating so much for this guy when it came to like he needs to win the Rumble, he needs to do this and that. We're
Oba.
at this, yeah, yeah. This guy
I
already
already
knows,
know.
man. He knows the script. He knows the script. He knows the script.
I'm sorry. I got to take the wind out your sail, but I know where you was going for real. Like definitely.
He knows my script. Holy crap. Anyways,
Definitely.
no, but the thing is, and I'll tell you why. You know me, like, I had everybody here, like, like, because we had that talk where you talked about how you think about LA Nice and this and that. But you like the character is not, hitting, right? I agree too, which is why if his whole mantra right now is "I'm trying to kill the Vision," he shouldn't be in the world title hunt aspirations because that's not his goal right now. You put him in there because he's a top star, but why put him in there as a top star just to lose?
Just to lose, yeah.
You gotta protect your individuals. So I would have opted Oba, because the thing is, I'm not gonna lie to you. The jury's still out there what they're doing.
It is. It seemed like they bought him out, and they
didn't.
They did not have a plan for him,
Right.
because I would have used the chamber as a show, as part 2 of the showcase. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes.
Definitely.
And the thing is, despite what you do with him, if he was at least in the chamber and the final 2 was Cody and Oba, at least you'd be like, he made it into the final 2.
He made it into the chamber.
Yeah.
And him and Cody already has history.
Right. and you could have told something even crazier where it's like all the eliminations happened because of Oba. Like, everybody does their thing with her, but Oba is the one that pins her. Oba is the one that pins Trick. Oba, like, and it's like, you are the last one, Raheem. Bro, I would have lost my crap.
Yo,
it's your time. Is it your time to fall from grace?
I'm crying right now, bro.
With that being said, though, 2 things I would have opted perfectly for Oba in this match. One would have been like, okay, they could still do this one because you don't necessarily need Oba in the match for him to have a presence in the match.
Right.
And maybe this is like from the left field and like, like visualize this for me. If Brock is in the chamber and he's destroying everybody and it's gonna look like a foregone conclusion that like Brock's gonna win it, I want Oba to do the run-in. I want Oba to pull that. I want Oba to pull that K97. I'm sorry. Like, I want that. Oba, and he just comes and he just marches. And Brock is like, whoa, what's going on here? Turn the lights on. What's going on here? And then he just rips the chamber door, enters. Brock doesn't even flinch. He's like dumbfounded, but he doesn't even flinch. He's like he's seeing a ghost. Enters face to face. Boom. The whole Hogan and Rock from WrestleMania 18. Look to the left. Look to the right.
Look to the right. Yep.
You want this? You want this? Is what Brock says. And Oba's like, no bread, no water, just meat. Ducks the clothesline. Fall from grace.
Yo, I'm fucking crying. Oh my goodness.
Regardless, have Oba beat the reason Brock gets eliminated. And cut the notion of we're getting Brock in the LA at WrestleMania or Brock versus Javon at WrestleMania. Give us the WrestleMania match we want, which is Oba and Brock.
I would certainly hope.
Because ultimately, that's the only spot I see Brock at Mania. Like, I'm okay. Not okay. I'll tolerate the whole LA Knight thing because like cool segments, I guess. Javon thing, that's a funeral. But Oba, that's probably going to be the better version of Omos and Brock. Because it's like you're looking at it equal. Not like a giant, an equal. And when you have like Brock lose, that's like, okay, hold on. You just gave Oba something even greater than him even being a part of the chamber and even like potentially winning the WWE title or WrestleMania. You made him beat Brock clean. Something, you know what? Something that even Roman couldn't do. Because I'm pretty sure anytime Roman beat Brock, it was dirty. Unless I'm forgetting something. Like when it came to like the biggest match ever, like Roman cheated to win when it came to the WrestleMania 34. No, I think he lost that one. Wait, but he only beat Brock at Mania one time.
Who's that?
Roman.
He beat Brock at Mania because they only had one. Well, I'm not lying. Excuse me. Sorry. They had multiple Mania matches. Only beating him at the one. Yeah.
Yes.
He's only beating him at the one.
So there's a big mystique when it comes to Brock. Is like who's gonna beat him clean? You got Oba. And then it sets the precedence to like, oh, okay, do you run that again? Make it more grandiose and make that Brock's retirement match. Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Ideally, fantasy, because I'm back to fantasy now. Oba has a spot in the match. Oba dominates everybody, but it gets to a point where like maybe the numbers get the better of him type of thing, and then actually not the numbers. He eliminates Javon. He eliminates Trick. He eliminates LA Knight. Oh no, LA Knight wouldn't be in this match. Bronson. Oh no, Brock. I mean Brock. Yeah, whoever. Like he and then basically the final three is Oba, Cody, and Randy. Randy and Cody put the work on Oba, man. And when I mean the work, they do everything. But he just keeps kicking out. RKO, kick out, Crossroads, kick out, Cody Cutter, incapacitates them. It gets to a point they're tiring themselves. It's like, whatever. Like, he's a lost cause. Let's keep it between you and I right now. It's between Cody and Randy. A situation arises where I want to say Randy. You know what? I'm gonna say it, bro. Incidental low blow or like some situation where Randy underestimates Cody and he kind of costs himself a little bit, and then Cody capitalizes on that, beats Randy. So then the final two is legitimately Oba and Cody. And just when you see like, who's gonna main event WrestleMania, it's just them two. The door's open. Randy's, about to exit. Randy walks slowly out. Randy stops. Randy looks at the crowd. He turns around and says, not again. Not again. Like, this can't be it. Rushes back into the ring. And he punt kicks Cody. And he finally gives us the moment that we want, where Randy freaking turns on Cody.
Man, listen.
Oba enters. Doesn't even know what's going on. Puts a hand on him. 1, 2, 3. And Oba's your winner for the Elimination Chamber. And stakes his claim against the man who cost him the WWE title. Or not the WWE title, but the man who cost him his big moment at Saturday Night's Main Event, Drew McIntyre. Yep. And there's your freaking headliner right there. Because me personally, I'm not gonna lie to you, you don't even need to make that match a main event. That could be the opener, Oba and Drew. But you just legitimize them right then and there. And if they have the balls to like pull that trigger and make him WWE champion, that opens a lot of doors. Because at that point, it's like after what Cody goes through, because he's gonna be on a hell feud with Randy. If he makes through all that at SummerSlam, you got your Oba and Cody match right there. Boom. That's ideally what I would have done with Oba, just basically put the Rock's track on him. Because I get this whole notion that's like, who's ready? Who's the top player? This and that. In the world of professional wrestling, when it comes to everything just being pageantry and like fan service and this and that, no one's going to be like critical. No one's going to be like, oh, no, it needs to be Roman. Oh, it needs to be... They're going to be a situation where it's like, is this guy credible in doing what he's doing? When I look at Oba and seeing the stuff that he does, it's like, and I made that example before, and you kind of understood what I meant. But I'm saying like now it's like they gotta like flip it even more and turn this guy really into Brock 03. Do the temperature check. Give this guy the Batista 05. Make this guy look untouchable, man. Matter of fact, one last joke on this, like what Abraham Washington said on freaking that one Raw before he got fired, bro. Just make him like Kobe Bryant in a hotel room in Colorado, bro. Unstoppable.
Right.
Unstoppable, But yeah, that's just fantasy bookings right there. But ultimately, regardless of putting the title on Oba, at the very least, give him Brock. Legitimize this guy, and that's kind of my 2 cents. But Pyro, what do you think in the sense of the Randy turn? You think they shouldn't do a big move like this early? They should wait until Mania.
I
Or do you think
mean,
they got?
I don't know. So like for me,
Yeah.
if that's the way that they was going, I would feel you have to begin to build that up now. Like, don't just have
Yes.
him do fodder matches against Kit Wilson. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Kit Wilson,
Yeah.
but you gotta build that have that momentum start bubbling underneath the surface
Facts.
now.
Facts.
You know what I
Agreed.
mean? Like for real.
Agreed.
Because it's not the worst. Listen, it's not the worst thing in the world at all.
No.
They need a fucking jolt of adrenaline, a shot of adrenaline into the arm. They
Mhm.
need it because
Yeah.
TV is stale. The
Mhm.
fact that they've officially called the three of them up, that being Oba, Trick, and Javon, has been
Mm.
cool. But y'all still
Yeah.
don't have a place for Oba to where it's like he's
Right.
making an impact.
He's not
You
getting the
feel
same
what I'm
rub that
saying?
Trick is getting. He's not getting the same
Right.
rub that
Like
Javon's
Trick
getting.
has been
Yeah.
a breath of fresh air since being called up to SmackDown.
He's
For me
naturally
personally.
over. Everyone's whooped
He's
that Trick, whooped that Trick.
naturally over, bro. Like when
Yeah.
I hollered when I was like, yo, I know he ain't say that on TV. When he said Sammy smelling like 10 pounds of bounce that ass, I hollered. I was like,
Not
bro.
only that, but like he's so over that like they were chanting "whoop that Trick" in the AJ and the Becky
And
competition. Like that's how
yes.
over that.
So it's like, yo, they need the opportunity to just shake things up entirely. For real.
Facts.
So I wouldn't be mad at something like that.
No, do it.
And remember, a
Yeah.
couple months back, I was like, yo, that might be. I didn't know. I didn't expect Drew to be the champion at this particular point in
No,
time. But if you
not
remember,
at all.
as far after the Saturday night's main event, I was like, yo,
Mm-hmm.
Oba versus Drew for
Yeah,
Mania.
at Mania.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
And now I just see it so feasible. It's just the
yeah,
thing is stop at the start and pushing the stop and starts because the thing is I was saying the same thing about like the as a broken record the Tim Balor thing. You have
right,
something here. Stop dangling it and just go all the way and see what happens. Because
right.
you legitimately can create like because people don't really understand the whole when Jay Uso was going on his rise. The reason why he went on his rise is because they put the strap on.
Yeah,
There wasn't
exactly.
no stopping to the point, and now it's getting to the point where it's kind of tiring because when you look at him, it's like, oh, he's kind of like the eat merchant. He's only there just to eat. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't like the whole tag team stuff he's doing. I think giving the Usos the tag titles is kind of like a participation award because they're
It's
literally. Am I?
almost.
Yeah, what
It's
were
a
you saying?
lazy job, kind of. Like I'm glad
No,
to see them back in the division, but it's like
right.
a lazy job because just as quickly as you threw them back in, I thought we
Uh,
was gonna maybe build. Like, don't take too
right,
long, but build. But you gave it to them. They done ran through all the division already.
right. And not only that, but like the issue that had, you gave him the title week 1. I'm tag team
Week one,
champions. Yeah,
yeah,
no, I'm tag team champion. And I'm putting the whole division on notice. Week 2. I'm tag team champion. I'm putting the whole division on notice. Week 3. I'm tag team champion. I'm not gonna have a match, but I'm putting the division on week 4. I'm tag team. Like, bro, they literally only had their first defense against what? Alpha Academy. 5
bro.
weeks into their reign.
It
Not
was
into their reign.
it's
Into
crazy. Yeah,
5 weeks since they last had their match where they won the tag titles. And the fact they're still coming out to Jay Sung when they're the Usos, I'm done with that shit, bro. I'm done with that shit, man. You got the Usos. There's down since day 1-ish. Like, why are they keep playing the It's Just Me Us? Like, you're making Jimmy look really bad. Like, it's like literally you have the Hardy Boys, but let's come out to no more words and live for the moment. Like, no, you don't do that. Like, I don't care if you can slap a tornado. I don't care if you can drive the sea. Yeah, I don't care. Like, Silver can hit that line. I can't hit that line. Isn't that right, Silver?
like nah, I feel you on that shit. Like for real.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But ultimately, I do. Yeah, that's the reality check. That's the temper check. It's like they still have that window of like making Oba a superstar.
Right.
It has to start at the chamber, or at least it has to start the night after the chamber, when you have this guy just literally go on on a ballistic, like, you know, like I don't even know how to really even explain it. Like I would want to say
You
like
just gotta start. Just put the like you
mm,
said. Just put the rocket ship on
yeah,
this point.
yeah, like make him find his way
Like
to
real,
like
like
get
put the
to the
rocket
point where
ship
it's like you're
on.
putting wins on him, and then maybe it catches the attention of Brock, and it's like, oh, okay, you think you're the big
Right.
dog in WWE, you're not. I'm the beast. I'm the one who ended the streak. I'm literally everything that's better than you are. Like, you, who are you? And then he just replies back, he's like, oh, you don't know who I am? I'm the ruler. I am the man who controls the fate in your hands, bro. I
Man,
am
I'm the
Wakanda.
ruler.
Like, don't you know that? Fucking, what did he say, bro? He had that line that like Thanos says, like, it's just an inevitability. Like, if he says
Yep.
it's
I'm
inevitability,
inevitable.
if he says I'm inevitable, Brock, bro, like I think he's winning this. He's actually hitting Brock with the ball from Gray and winning, and that's how you superstar. And guess what? You have him win. Then what? Just keep feeding him with everybody. Like get it to the point where it's like, okay, like you got what you call it, Balor, you got Orton, you got actually I don't even know what brand they would put him. That's the thing. Like I don't know what show they're gonna like. I would preferably want him on Raw because I want him to kill the Vision. But SmackDown could make sense. But the thing is, that's trick shows. You know, I don't want Trick and Oba like conflicting amongst each other. You know, hell, you can even go what you call it, like a Javon again, in a sense where it's like, oh, we meet again. I'm gonna get my win back. And Oba's like, no, it doesn't matter if it's Raw, SmackDown, or NXT. I control your destiny in my palm of my hands. Like, I'm like, oh my god, this guy's good. Because dude, y'all don't know. Like, I think you know Pyro, but it's like, I think I've seen everything with Oba when it came to NXT. And I know his ceiling. It's way greater than like what we already saw in NXT. Like this guy
absolutely. Like the potential is limitless right now as far as like you know.
Yeah, it's
and
all
but
about
again,
how they
it
handle
depends on how right.
Because the way I'm looking at, you know how they keep saying like, oh, Braun Breaker's a future 1-time, 2-time, 3-time, 4-time WrestleMania main eventer. I'm like, yeah, but you got Oba. Like I don't know how that's gonna really be the case when Oba exists. You know what I mean? It could be maybe like
I think it could be the case where it's beneficial for both, bro.
Both,
I think
yeah.
there's definitely space for both because there's nobody there now.
Actually, now that I think about it, you haven't beat Brock at Mania. Keep building them up all the way until SummerSlam, and you can probably do Breaker versus Oba.
Yo, come on now. The future is gonna be eaten. The future is going to be eaten.
But this is the one thing I will say though, and this will be an interesting crossroads when we reach it. What will they ever do when it would be Oba versus Gunther? And they're both on like a hot streak.
I feel like that is what we should be working towards, in my opinion.
Yeah, because that's a WrestleMania main event.
To be honest, I'm quite curious to see what we're gonna get from Gunther from WrestleMania.
Right.
I'm quite curious to see, not to discredit or
no.
What if the AJ thing has been a work and he does retire at Mania instead? Due to him doing this whole tribute show now.
That's literally what I was thinking about, yeah. Because I'm like, he had to sign an extension because he has his merch, everything. Like, whenever they say, "Oh, this guy's not currently on the roster anymore," they never said that about AJ.
I mean, has he? Speaking of, has he even been moved to the alumni section?
No,
I don't know.
No,
he hasn't.
No, he's not. He's
okay.
not. No, he's still on the Raw.
So I don't know. It could be a thing. We'll see tomorrow. We will see. I mean, provided that the show goes well, because I heard there's travel because of this storm that we're going through.
Yeah, so I want to talk about that real quick on a short. So I heard about that, and it kind of affected NXT, right?
I don't know. I don't know if it affected NXT
because NXT was
supposed to. It couldn't have yet. Because
because did you hear the thing where NXT was supposed to have a big show, a live show at Atlanta, but like it got canceled or something?
Oh no, I didn't hear about that. Holy crap!
Yeah, search that because like something happened where like now they got to do the show back from the Performance Center, which kind of ruins everything because they were planning to do that show based on Atlanta. Because a lot of people were saying like, "Oh, I'm coming back home" and all that crazy crap, and those people going to be in front of a crowd. But I don't know if that really because the reason why I'm mentioning that is because I really do think there's some validity of AJ going to NXT too for something. You know what I mean? Because they mentioned like, oh, he's been training at the Performance Center for something. So it makes you think in my mind like, okay, so he's gonna be on Raw and potentially on NXT. But the fact that NXT's not on, like, I don't know if they're gonna really have him on that show then. But
okay.
Yeah. You look into it because I feel like you probably would find the answer.
Yeah, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out for sure.
Yeah. With that being said, Silver.
Yeah.
The floor is yours, man. Yeah, final say now.
Let's start with. So I'm thinking, should I go the serious route or should I just, have fun with it?
Have fun with it because I just literally had fun with mine.
All right. First off, the winner of the triple threat qualifying match to get into the chamber.
Yeah.
Just because we need some international flair and pride. The original El Grande Americano.
we got somebody who's different. Let's go. Wait, I didn't read that right. So it's the original, like not a
Chad Gable. Yeah.
Oh,
it's
so
the original.
That's
it's not Ludwig.
Hilarious. I thought it was.
Yeah, it's not Ludwig.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, continue, sir.
Yeah, like he can come in, do his stick, get eliminated almost immediately. It'll be a good time.
Good time.
You have the opening two. Trick Williams.
Okay.
And just because the shit talking would be so glorious, we're gonna throw LA Knight. There's the other.
All right. So all three of y'all agree with that, okay?
Third, you have. Third would be El Grande Americano. Like, he won't start the match, but he'll be the first one out of a pod.
Yep.
Doing his whole thing before he's quickly eliminated. So now you're back to the 1v1.
Yep.
And then you have Javon come out fourth. And then you have Randy come out fifth, and Cody come out sixth.
Okay. Cody comes out sixth. Right.
So there's two ways I could go about it from here. Okay.
What?
Somebody fell asleep on Power's End.
No, wait, is it?
Oh, yes, that's my background. My fault.
No, you
I'll mute it while you go. I got you.
Yeah.
No, you're good. I was just trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah. I thought it was Silver. I was like, ain't no way he slept in this.
Ain't no way Silver sleep talking.
Say.
And being coherent.
Hey, Sleep Talk's one phenomenal move. No joke.
True.
Yeah. I like snore more though, but it is what it is.
Heard plenty of that over the course of my life.
Oh yeah.
But back to this.
Yeah. So he said Grande eliminates first. I guess eliminate first. Who's second?
Second will be Javon Evans.
Damn. Okay.
Third will be Trick Williams.
Damn. Yeah.
Fourth will be Randy Orton.
Ooh. Silver's going my route.
Now, here's the problem I have.
Yeah.
Everything on TV fucking points to Cody wins the chamber, challenges Drew McIntyre. So, because
Yeah.
I want to be different, and I want to actually have a reason to look forward to that title match at
Yeah.
Mania. The last one eliminated due to interference from Drew McIntyre,
Of course.
Cody Rhodes. The winner of the chamber, LA Knight. This
So
leads to
Yeah.
this backfiring in Drew's face, where Drew ends up having to face both LA Knight and Cody Rhodes in a triple threat at Mania, where you can finally put the fucking title on LA Knight.
But does Jacob Fatu find his way in the match though?
If you want to throw him in there also, but as long as
LA Knight's in there.
LA Knight wins the title at Mania, so that's all I give a shit about. I'm sorry, I don't want Cody in. Like, it's already bad enough we're getting Roman in a title match at WrestleMania.
All right.
I'm fatigued with Cody.
Okay, this is my retort, and it's a valid retort, bro. Like I said, what you're saying is like I like it. You're really gonna have Cody lose on Black History Month though?
Because Rock has never lost in Black History Month. The Rock's never lost a match in Black History Month. Booker T's never lost a match in Black History Month.
Yeah, but you
don't give a shit.
You
also,
yeah.
It's not Cody who's black. It's Brandy who's black.
Whoa. He's adopted. You know, like he's amongst his people. Like, what are you talking about? Though? He's definitely black. He's invited to the cookout. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and I'm adopted by Brownwood, so I'm black too, right?
No, but you gotta okay. Let me put it like this, and I think maybe you'll understand like this because you are a very religious
I'm
person,
Italian. By the logic of a friend of ours, that makes me black too, right?
Wait, what was his example? Why he said you were black though?
One of our friends. I'm not naming names on purpose.
No, I know. But what was
one of our former friends who is Italian? That individual gave a pass and allowed him to speak like a black man because he's Italian.
Okay.
Thereby adopting him into black culture.
Okay. You're making a valid point here. Because I definitely remember that talk, but this is my response to that now. So you would say you came up with a religious background, right, Silver?
Yes.
Okay. So when people be like, I'm a born again Christian or they get like baptized, it's kind of like they're reborn or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying with Cody is like, yeah, Brandy's black, but he kind of indoctrinated himself in there and kind of became not Cody Rhodes anymore. He's Cody Raheem. Like Dr. Umar approved of that. is what I'm trying to say. So, like he literally coined a phrase that.
You know what you could do with that approval from Dr. Omar?
What?
You can take that approval from Dr. Omar, grab yourself a shoe shiner, pour that shoe shiner all over that seal of approval. Shine that motherfucker up with the best shoe polish you've ever seen in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Turn that son of a bitch a half a quarter sideways.
Yeah.
Break it up into teeny tiny pieces. Roll all of that seal of approval up into a blunt. Turn that blunt sideways and stick it straight up your candy ass.
You lost me.
I don't care. I'm tired of fucking Cody Rhodes in title pictures.
Yeah, but Cody.
He was champion for over a year. It's done.
Yeah, but Silver, he's a man of a dream, though.
He's a man of the culture. He's a man of the people. He had to finish it going. I can't believe you fucking have me imitating The Rock right now. Talking about Cody Rhodes. You have me imitating half a black man. Pyro, you can unmute yourself right now because I gotta ask, why am I black?
Oh, I'm done, bro. I'm about to piss myself. Hey, no way. I've never seen
enough of the goddamn story with Cody Rhodes.
Like,
I ain't gonna lie, yo. You sound like my boy Lewis, man. Son tired of that dog, yo. I ain't gonna lie, you tired of Cody, yo. He don't give a fuck about him neither.
Damn, but I didn't know it was that bad though. Like, that's crazy. That's Raheem, man. Come on.
Listen,
Raheem.
I ain't gonna hold you. I haven't seen shit this bad for real since like the Cena hate back in the day, bro.
And you know what's crazy? Because I said it first.
He wanted to be Cena so bad, so he got it.
Yeah, he wanted to be Cena so bad that he became Cena now.
Like, bro.
Yo.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Hold you. It looks bad right now for boy.
It does, man. And I thought I was mad about Charlotte not being in the chamber. I take back all my rage.
Nah, listen, I don't know what they thinking of doing. If it's gonna look crazy as far as trying to turn him heel, I don't know. They make
he's got to turn heel.
Listen. And here's the thing.
He's got to turn heel at this point.
And going back to that same friend, I'm trying to convince him. I'm like, yo, bro, I get it. You're frustrated. But we're gonna be eating soon. Cause if we get a heel Cody Rhodes would be fun as hell. He don't believe it.
Agreed.
He don't believe it because he didn't watch the
he did. Yeah.
He wasn't following Cody on the outside of the E.
You never watched
I'm like, yo, bro, listen,
you never watched the ROH run. Yeah.
He didn't watch the ROH run, he didn't watch this TNA run, he didn't watch the New Japan shit.
Nope.
I'm like, yo, bro, a heel Cody Rhodes is gonna be lovely, bro. If we get that and they really let him cook.
He literally dyed his hair emo black for a segment that one time. Like, that's heel Cody, bro. That's heel Cody.
Cody Rhodes with cigars.
Yeah. He was real. Silver, he even said himself, like, this was the initial, like, debut of Raheem. He said, the darker the berry, the sweeter the fruit, man. And you're telling me I gotta boo this man?
I'll tell you, man.
So we're like, I'm done with this bullshit. Just cut the whole shot. Nah, because my bad.
No, but
all
right. I know I went on the whole tirade and part of it's for entertainment. Part of it is how I legitimately feel, but
no, but you should though. You should because that's how you get like unnecessary like stress and frustration out of your body because like I was balling up a lot of shit like entering this elimination chamber and like now that I had all y'all talk to and like get it out, we all echo the same sentiment. It's like we have things that we don't like in what's going on with wrestling. Fine tune it, make it that show that we fell in love with like a year ago. Because we were in, like take it in, Silver. They did some things last Rumble. I want to say that we weren't even really a big fan.
Right.
Yeah, like Jay winning in the Rumble. Nobody saw that coming, but it was at least something fresh. It was
fresh.
tempting to make a new star.
Right, and it bounced back.
And the result was turned out to be shit.
No.
But
So basically, what I want to add on is like, and we freaking won at the end because the thing is, look at that elimination chamber afterwards. That's a 10 out of 10 elimination chamber show, despite like how people felt about that heel turn. Like from top to bottom.
Listen, for a in the moment situation, that chamber last year was fire.
So all I'm asking is them to just recreate that same magic again, and we can go back and be like, oh, they created that magic, and obviously Mania was sad, but at least they did something that was compelling. If we're getting fatigued, if we're getting fatigued and we're at the chamber, how are we gonna feel when we reach our WrestleMania? We're gonna be so done with the product and to the point where it's like, oh, okay, like
listen, I ain't gonna lie. Mania gonna have to be. I don't know, man. I don't know. They dropped the ball. They dropped the ball. 40 was peak.
Yeah, at minimum is what Pete said. It's got to be on the level of WrestleMania 38.
At minimum. Yes, at minimum.
Yeah,
I agree. At minimum,
because when you look at
38.
Yeah, both main events, despite like one being better than the other, it's like we felt something with one of the main events. That Stone Cold and KO one, to this day, people still talk about that.
That Stone Cold KO had no business being as good as it was.
Right. And that's what I'm hoping that like Roman and Punk is gonna be, or whatever else they have like in store for us. Like it has to be on that level of like insanity. Another one, they did the tag team, the Usos and KO and Sami Zayn. Another banger.
Had no business being as good as it was.
Yeah, and that was a tag team match made at WrestleMania. That's what I'm saying. That now, how do we look at the tag division?
And this was during that time where, and Pete, if you still with us right now, because a couple of those manias we had at Chuck Crib, where it was like, yo, the night one card on paper, it might have not seemed like it was going to be good, but when we watched it, night one was like the strongest night.
Yeah, it was WrestleMania 39. I remember. Yeah, I remember.
It was definitely 39.
Because I remember that night too. I was like going crazy because I was like, wait, hold on.
Wait. Cody returned night 1 or 2?
Night 1.
2.
Okay.
1. Yeah.
It was night 1. That was with him and Seth. Yes.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. No, but what was I saying? Which for WrestleMania 39, when Gunther did that triple threat, was it night 1 or night 2?
I think that was night 2, actually.
I think so.
That might have been the saving grace of that show.
It was.
Like how Io, Bianca, and Rhea was the saving grace for night 2 of last year, I believe. Yeah.
When you think about it, for a lot of the night 2s, if there's a triple threat, that's the saving grace because I don't know about y'all, but for me, a strong WrestleMania to this day, a strong WrestleMania main event to this day, it was a match we didn't know we needed. Roman versus Edge versus Bryan.
Yes. It was.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was.
That was like the only match that year across 2 nights that felt like a Mania match, bro.
Yeah, what shocked me is how Bryan got himself in that because I was really thinking about it. I was like, it would have just been Edge and Roman, but Bryan got himself into it and it made it that much better. And that's
the story.
The
story for that. Oh my God. The promo work, everything was great. Like, yo, it took somebody for them to point out for me. It's like, wait a minute, all 3 of these dudes lost their career at one point or another due to some kind of physical illness or ailment. Bryan had to retire. Edge had to retire. Listen, I don't give a fuck how long or how short it was. Roman was not guaranteed to come back, let alone his life. Leukemia retired him.
Yeah. See, this is why I want to like, and not to even be disrespectful, because this is just what I've been hearing on the grapevine for like for so long that I just want to know you guys' take on that. A lot. This is like a tenfold thing, obviously, but like I don't know. I feel like there's some validity to it. That Roman leukemia thing, right? A lot of people really feel like it was a giant work. And the reason why I'm saying that is if, let's say, that didn't happen, would Roman be who he is today? Like, that was the thing that cooled down the Roman, like, agenda.
The Roman hate. It cooled down the Roman hate.
Yeah. And the thing is, I don't like to, like, say that type of stuff because, it's like, okay, it's a real thing, that type of thing. But it's just, it's so convenient. It was placed so convenient in his career that it's like, it was a necessary evil. Huh?
I think it was legit because I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, let me know.
At that time, Vince McMahon didn't give a fuck what anybody thought. Understand if Roman, you gotta understand something here, right? Two things in the world happen,
right,
in two different timelines. Where if those two things would have never happened, we would not just now be talking about the fact that Roman Reigns has main evented 10 individual WrestleManias. No, we would be saying Roman Reigns has main evented 12. Because if leukemia didn't happen, I'm confident Roman would have got the main event of 35 that year. I'm confident he would have.
Wait, this is where
This is 35. This is 2019. He caught the leukemia came back in 2018. He made it back in time for 35 and wrestled Drew McIntyre.
Oh, okay. But that wasn't the plan. The plan was like for him to.
We would have seen a Roman main event that year. I'm confident. And we already know if COVID would have never happened, the main event was him and Goldberg.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, this was during the time where Vince said Vince was on some fuck your feelings. Roman's the guy, and learn to love it. Roman would have main evented 31 till now. Think about that.
And the thing is,
insane.
And
think
the thing
about
is
that. That is insane.
The thing that would cut the whole kibosh on that, like, whole conspiracy theory is if he was like, because when you really think about that whole leukemia thing, like, it was very under wraps. Like, we never got like updates on that. We never got like medical.
Not really.
Yeah. So it would have to be something where Roman like actually does like a Chris Van Vliet and talks about it like in a deep level for people to kind of kill that. Like, I know because I really want to believe that like that's what happened and like he got a second chance.
It happened. I'm gonna be honest. I believe it happened.
But like on the fantasy
and like
side,
I said, that's what fueled that shit. And then I know one of the things that and maybe he was in the dark of it. Who knows? But I think it happened because Dean, John Moxley, Mox was like, "Yo, they wanted me to use this dude's ailment in a promo, and I was completely against it. Like, I'm not doing it. That's crazy."
Yeah. And the thing is, why I can let that slide and believe what you're believing is like where it was at that era pre WWE Unreal. I promise you, if that stuff happened now, I'm not gonna believe it.
Like that. Yeah. That I'm telling you. And then, like I said, it was during that time where Vince didn't care about Roman hate.
No, he did
Undertaker.
not.
He beat the Undertaker in an unnecessary match. They sent Roman Reigns out. They sent Roman Reigns out there the next night and just said, "Yo, stand in a sea of boos for about 5 minutes before you say a word." He said he stood there, got booed, said, "I'm not a good guy. I'm not a bad guy.
I'm the guy."
And then walked off. They booed that man out the building.
No, but that's the thing, though.
Keep in mind.
But go on.
I'm just saying, keep in mind, after he came back from the leukemia, it calmed down. Then the Roman hate started again because then we got suffering succotash and the whole Baron Corbin feud. So I'm telling you, it was real because the Roman hate came right back. He reminded us why we didn't like him.
You right, yeah. Because I'm not gonna lie, like when he came back with the veneers, I knew he was a different man at that point.
Oh, he was. Oh, that was the head of the table that came back then.
Yeah, when he had the veneers, I was like,
back with the veneers. Wait, listen. When Roman came back with the veneers,
when he stopped wearing the contacts.
Oh,
And
yeah.
when he came back with a little bit more seasoning on his face, he had a little
No
bit
more
more
vests.
gray in his beard.
No more
Oh
vests.
man,
Yeah.
Roman came back. That was the head of the table that showed back up. He was in his bag.
So speaking of that, you referenced the good. I'm not a good guy back. I'm the guy. That type of heat is what Gunther needs now. He's not even scratching that type of heat.
They
And it's
trying.
bothering me. Yeah, but
They trying. Him
Trying in
calling
all the
John
wrong
Cena.
ways.
They trying in all the wrong. Gunther's getting go away heat. He's getting go away heat right now. Like it's not even like
Yeah.
Like,
Because it's getting to a
like,
point where, like, I'm thinking in my mind, like, WWE's gonna be super enough to have him retire Ray, retire Randy, retire, like, you know, all the people that are just gonna be gone in the next, like, 5 years. Yeah.
It's gonna be a Mortal Kombat situation where he's just scaling the tower.
Yeah. What's gonna hurt for me is when he retires Punk, though. Like that's the one I'm like, oh yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Listen, do you?
Right.
Let me ask you this. Do y'all think he's gonna retire Brock?
No. And I'm adamant about that.
That's going to be Oba.
That's going to be Oba. Everything else, it's going to be him. And that's the reality that I hate. Because at the end of the day, I feel like, maybe this is like not a knock on Gunther, but I think Brock doesn't respect Gunther, dude. Like there's something about it.
Doesn't what?
He doesn't respect
He doesn't respect Gunther.
Yeah. Like to the point where like he sees him as like, oh, this is somebody I want to be my final opponent.
What makes you say that? Talk to me.
Is okay. If this was something Brock was really adamant about, we would already seen it. We're at the point where like, oh, what if like if Gunther versus Brock ever happened? Why are we at the what ifs? It should have happened so many years ago. But who's keep opting? Like when you really think about it, it should have happened the year where he faced Omos. He said, "I'd rather face Omos than Gunther."
Wait, was Gunther on the main roster at that time?
Yes,
I don't think Gunther was.
Yes, he was.
What was Gunther doing at that time?
Sheamus.
During his IC title reign.
IC title run, yeah.
But I think because he was in the middle of his title run.
Then again, why would Brock care about the IC title?
It wouldn't have to be about the IC title. Right. It would be like
it wouldn't. But why would you take your IC champion? Then you would something like that. You would have had to have taken the belt, the strap off of him, and they wasn't ready to do that yet.
Okay, so let's talk about it in the sense of when he did lose the strap to Sammy at WrestleMania 40. They had all that time to do it then.
They wanted to make him a world champion at that point.
Exactly, and that's where they failed.
To restore the trajectory of what the IC title means, where it's like, okay, the person who has the IC championship, we know that means you up next, and that's what it meant for Gunther.
No, I get that, but like in hindsight, thinking about it, that was a big mistake. Because when we look at his first world title reign, like he wasn't built properly to even have that title reign, and it was kind of on an F finish. And he wasn't the same type of champion he was when he was carrying the IC title. It led to the It led to the dissension of Gunther, who he is today. It kind of stems from.
And this is why they said, hold on, we got to go back to the drawing board. We're gonna rebuild him back up, give him back his old music, make him the ring general. Like,
Actually, he's not even the ring general. That's the version I want him to be again. He's the career killer now. Like that's what they're calling it.
Right, yeah, career killer Gunther. Yeah.
Which honestly, a cool nickname, but the thing is, it's not adding up to the ring general. I'm not looking at him as the guy who's like, oh, I don't want that guy chopping my chest on NXT because you saw
listen that. Yeah. To have the resume of like, yo. To have the resume of I've retired Goldberg and Cena in the same year, and then the following January I retired AJ.
Yeah,
crazy. That's different.
No, I'm telling you. And the thing is, what's gonna suck with the Ray thing is I want Dom to retire Ray, but it's not gonna be. Like I think it's really gonna be Gunther retiring Ray.
Oh no.
Yeah, and Randy would make sense too. But,
I don't see Ray picking a fight with Gunther.
It's gonna be because look what they're doing with Dragon League. Don't they have like something good? You know what I mean? It will all come back to LWO eventually.
He said they go like, yo, you messing with my man Lee.
Exactly. You messing with Lee.
With my man Lee.
Yeah, you messing with my prodigal son right now. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh,
And then,
damn.
yeah, just the reason why they haven't done it yet is because Ray's just been in and out of injuries. Like they want to give him like one little good. They might even win like good title reign before because I wouldn't be surprised if Ray wins the IC title before.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't know. And then I'm thinking in my mind, it's like when the Hardys come back to WWE, like man, I think Jeff's good. Gunther's gonna retire Jeff too.
Listen, I don't know. No.
You are the Hardy Boys. You old as hell. I need to retire you right now. Right now.
I can see him getting two more within a time frame because the fact that they two more like retirements because it's like the fact that that everything lined up for him in such a way where like, hey, yeah, we can give him 3 right now. Like that's wild.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the 2 more that I see, like I hate to say, like one of them is gonna kind of be Randy, but I feel like that's kind of like a long term one. Like they're gonna wait a year or 2 before they do the Randy one.
What with Randy?
Yeah. Because the thing is, like when you really think about it, like Randy and Cena are like inseparable. Like you know what I mean? They were like of that generation, that OVO class. OVO.
OVW. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So seeing how Cena perished too, like I can see like Randy doing the same thing because it's kind of like history repeating itself. But I don't want the Ray. I don't want the Brock. There has to be 2 other people. You know what I mean? Because those 2 got to be safe for like very good storyline. Because I really want Dom to do it, so then like Ray can be like, okay, I'm done. I'm bestowing you the mask.
I mean, yeah. Listen, I'm
like,
telling you, that Dominic Mysterio, whenever, because to be a great baby face, they'd be like, you gotta have a crazy heel run. That Dominic Mysterio face turn, it's gonna be massive.
And take it in, like it wasn't even that long ago when he was getting punked by what's called Brock and Ken Alvarez. Ken Velez, whatever. Like, you remember?
Yeah.
Because you remember he had 5 both of them at the same time.
Yo, it's crazy.
That's the same Dom, bro. Like that's what's blowing my mind.
That's the same Dom.
Yeah. But
that is the same Dominic Mysterio.
But one thing I will add for going back to the Elimination Chamber, one thing I am actually happy about this year's Chamber matches, Logan Paul's not in it. Thank you. We take our small wins. One thing I'm thankful for the Elimination Chamber this year is that Logan Paul's not in. Like you take your little wins as you go on, bro. Like, cause the thing is, what's the point of putting him in that match when you're not gonna have him win? That's why I really hate about this Logan experiment. It's like they're putting him so far up the pecking order not to go all the way.
They invest in a lot. They invest in a lot in the dude.
I know, but the thing is like for what? Like, what is the
payout? I will say I commend him for now being a full-time dude and showing up every week.
Right. But you got to admit the division ain't it though. Like I think a solo act version of him, or even him with Heyman, works so good than just him being in the group.
Right.
But I'm gonna say
the
this
fact
though.
That he's in division is funny. I feel like that was like something that was like I always saw Austin Theory eventually coming back into and then joining. It just fits.
Right, and that experiment needs to be.
Logan Paul lucked up because I feel like Seth got hurt, and it was like, yeah, we need somebody to fill that spot. Like,
right. But one thing I do see maybe as a light down the road, if they're building Logan Paul up like this to ultimately bring like Jake Paul into the mix and make them a mega tag team. I'm cool with that. But if that's not but if that's not the way you're doing it, then you're booking Logan like poorly right now. Like if there's like you're putting him like you're making him the bridesmaid but never the bride type of thing. And same with Gunther, by the way, too. Like the thing is, he's retiring people, but then I'm thinking in my mind for the Rumble, it's like you were number 30.
Going for whenever it does open up and they decide to take it off of Dom, I can see Logan Paul going for that Intercontinental title.
Yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, because he won the US title before. Like he never won the IC.
Right.
Yeah.
I can see that happen.
You know what? Now speaking of Logan, this is the fantasy wise. I think it probably is a good idea to have a match at Mania against the biggest artist in the world, Bad Bunny. Because I think I think after seeing the Super Bowl thing, capitalize on that. WWE capital.
Aren't they supposed to be returning to Puerto Rico this year?
Yes, but not pay-per-view. I think it's just maybe a show in Puerto Rico.
Okay.
Yeah, because they announced Tampa and then they announced a Clash in Italy, which I'm super happy about that.
Yeah, they announced Clash.
Because that means that they're gonna have to push Julia to the moon at some point. Like that's literally her hometown. Like
they do.
Yeah, like it's either now or never.
They will be beginning a slow burn towards it. Excuse me, not Italy, but and who knows, it could happen then. They're beginning a slow burn of Io versus Julia.
Yes, because they didn't give it to us on SmackDown.
Right.
Which I still don't understand why. I think it was just a creative switch, but they were just making it seem like, oh, Io's injured. It's like, no.
Right, but at the same time, it's like, hey, you don't want to just give it away on free TV. You want to build towards that, as you should, because
as you should,
y'all hyped Julia up to be this huge signing, just like Stephanie Vaquero. But it's like y'all clearly, even while they was both down in NXT, y'all made y'all choice out of two who y'all really want to rock with.
Right. But I'm gonna say this though. So the belt starts in post WrestleMania, and what I do see is like that's why I want Io to win the. If it is going to be Io and Rhea from like the example that you mentioned, Io winning because if Io beats Jade, she has a title going into Italy, and that's where you can build the big title chase with Julia in front of her hometown. Because who else would Julia beat in her hometown to win? Like not you could do Steph. There's shades of NXT, but the thing is like there's a better story. There's a first time match that hasn't happened yet. That's better than
Right.
But no, there's a lot of scenarios. Oh, one thing I do want to mention, because I forgot to mention this with the Elimination Chamber. I fantasize the men's chamber, but for the women's chamber, ideally, I know I mentioned Charlotte. Ideally, who I would have wanted to win it all was Jordan Grace. But they kind of messed her up a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Because I understand why they did her and Jade, but the thing is, why wouldn't you say that for a big show? Because they're two, like, alpha females. Like, that was a Mania match. Would I blink an eye on it? Hell no. And then if you have Jordan Grace win the chamber, she's beating the likes of Io, Rhea, Charlotte, Asuka, Tiffy. You just made her a megastar. So if she could beat all those women, then she's definitely beating Rhea Russell. Not Rhea, Jade Russell. But then you just did it on a random SmackDown. And now I'm thinking in my mind, and you especially Pyro, because you were talking heavy about Jordan Grace, like, oh, she's gonna win the title in NXT, this and that. The stat right now is she's literally 0-8 when it comes to title matches,
which is wild. And I'm just like, yo, y'all cannot wait to call her up. And I thought she would have did. I felt like she would have did NXT.
Right.
I mean, I guess maybe they, I felt like she would have did it for a year, but I guess they was like, yo, we'll retroactively count your NXT experience to when we had you down when you was also a part of TNA. So I guess like.
Or at the very least, when the women's North American title, not even that. She never even challenged for that title.
Like the crazy. Here's a crazy stat fact. This is her first year being a part of the main roster. She's been already, as of this year, 3 women's Rumble. Crazy.
Yeah, that is insane. Yeah, because one she was representing TNA, and then the other one was like NXT.
Both of them, she was in what you call it? TNA. Yes.
Wow, that's impressive, actually.
So it's kind of it's crazy. Like, whoa.
But we gotta remember who did it first, though. Mickie James. We gotta remember.
Mickie James, absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of Mickie, Hall of Fame like induction when? Like, what's going on?
Is Mickie in the Hall of Fame or no?
No.
Wow.
No. They put Beth in. They put Michelle McCool, but no Mickie.
Oh yeah, that needs to happen. That needs to definitely.
And not only that, but like here's now food for thought. Since Aldis is her husband and he's managing SmackDown, why don't you make Mickie like the NXT general manager?
I mean, well, she just came back to TNA.
Yeah, like that's what's confusing me.
She's on Impact right now. Yeah,
no, but this is what's confusing me. She went back, or she's in Impact right now currently, but she was doing the LFG stuff for WWE.
That's right. I forgot she was.
Like she was literally in.
But didn't they get rid of her though? Didn't they get rid of her from Michelle McCool?
No. It was her.
Who did they get rid of from Michelle McCool? For
Michelle.
LMD.
That's a good question. I gotta look into that because from
I
what I
thought
remember, it was
Mick.
maybe because from really what I remember from that show was like I know Bully was a judge or a trainer, and then it was Booker, Taker, and then Mickey. I don't think Michelle was ever part of it.
Okay.
Yeah. And also speaking of LMG, bro, just give us Tough Enough again. Like I think we took Tough Enough for granted actually.
We
like,
did. We definitely did.
Because I'm really thinking about that last season, and I know a lot of people like dunked on that because they're like, oh, who's the star that came out of that? It doesn't matter because we got Mandy Rose, we got Daria, Sonya Deville. The women to thrive from that one. But remember Silent Rage?
Second.
You remember Silent Rage? No, that was the dude who won. He's like, I'm Silent Rage from 2015.
Wow.
Yeah. That looks like the guy from Hank and Tank in NXT right now. I really thought it was him.
Shit.
Yeah, I thought it was him.
I got you.
Yeah. But anyways, Summer, any final thoughts or anything you want to add on to the show? If you're still with us.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, any final thoughts, anything you want to wrap up for the show?
No, this has been a long one, but we've had a lot to say, and hopefully everyone enjoyed, and hopefully everyone enjoys the chamber.
Wait, before we do end it, is Pete still with us?
Peter.
Oh.
Peter. I'll wake him up once we're off recording.
But that's the issue that we have, because he's the only one that could end it.
That's true.
So what I say is do the thing that you did last time where you leave the Discord and you call him like on his phone and then come back and he'll wrap it up for us.
Gotcha.
But yeah, overall, like I'm hoping, the show like on paper just looks okay, but like it just kind of surprises us, and I think we're definitely gonna do like a watch along, right? Because are you gonna be available that day?
Yeah, I will be. I will be.
Yeah. So we're definitely
that'll be cool. You know.
Yep.
That would definitely be cool.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
I'm excited for the men's chamber because I'm really curious what they're gonna do with the.
I am. And you know, here's my thing. I feel like there is more for me. There's more interest in what could be of the men's chamber than what could actually be at WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I'm not. I can't sit through another Drew versus Cody. I'm sorry.
No.
We've had too many and too short of a time. Like I'm over it now.
And the issue that we have with that is like, oh yeah, if that is the match and Cody does win at Mania, then what the hell did you do with Drew McIntyre? You made him the ultimate transition.
Right.
Like that's the ultimate transition. Like since we were talking about transition. Like it's not good. Like I don't know how Drew would bounce back from that, but I'm just hoping it's something along the lines where like the idea of like the Randy and Cody or like all non-title alternatives for the show.
Right.
Oh, that
Pete,
yeah.
Any final thoughts before we say goodbye?
Yeah.
Thank you for having me, everyone. And I think Elimination Chamber, despite it having a very bland build-up to WrestleMania, here's hoping that the following weeks bring a much more creative excellence in the creative plans for WrestleMania this time of year.
Hell yeah, I can say better myself.
Absolutely. I agree with that entirely.
Some of your final thoughts, man. You gotta cook now. Come on.
Nah, I'm still coming down from the Cody Rhodes. Like,
yeah. Yeah, you
I
had
did
your
before.
you had your highlight, bro. I'm gonna have to look back down to the recording, bro. Like I've never seen like like that's when I was that mad. I think I was when they did the Ruse of the Century when they had like Seth Rollins fake the injury. That's how mad I was on that shit.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, bro, you had him fake an injury, so like he was that much of a hater. Like, come on, you don't fake injuries. And then once I realized they did it for the Unreal stuff, that's what made it even worse. Because I'm like, I can't watch that show now. Like it's like
Yep.
it exposes the business too much. But with that
But
being
yeah.
said, thank you all for watching. And potentially, if we do the live reactions to the, because we keep saying we do it, but like it depends on how good the show is. Like if we remember and we do it, then you guys got a bonus. If not, our WrestleMania predictions. That's gonna be a big show. I can't wait for that.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, man.
But yeah, I'm signing off.
We appreciate
Yeah.
all of y'all viewers for sure.
Hell yeah. And I appreciate you boys showing up to Pete and Pyro, like, especially you, Pyro. Like, it kind of scares every now and then, but like, whenever we do get you, it's much appreciated.
I appreciate y'all having me. Always.
Yeah.
Definitely, I'll do.
Hell yeah. And with that,
All right.
No Escape is done.
So, Civil 20 on the NCWF podcast. Signing out.
Peace.
Yeah.
Peace.